Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck. I'm already getting YouTube errors. Hopefully we don't have any disconnect issues today. No notifications sent out. Sorry giving me errors, guys. The show must go on. Who's ready to make some money? Let's go, pre-market crew. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's jump right into the Matrix like Speed Fortnite work drive. Full speed ahead. We're starting nice and early here. You know, those attendance stars in the chat. We got Komodo, Gregory DeLoss, Solit, David Stevens, Robert, Elsie, Heimton, Hornet, Headstock, Sick Pop Culture, Amco, Komodo, JSH, Gregory DeLoss, J-Big. Congratulations on your brand new car, J-Big, bro. That's legit. He got a new ride, new set fucking wheels. With all his profits, he's been crushing in the markets. Let's go. Thanks, AMC. We're starting with fucking techno, guys. We're getting in the zone. We're jumping in right where we left off from yesterday. The dollar dip. Dollar dippage. Hey, Vader Sock. Will Smith not bored enough? G Money. Vitaly. Yeah, pretty badass, right guys? One of our pirates bought a new Mustang with his trading profits. Savage. That's right, Fox. Bitcoin is still going up. That's where we're headed. Dollar dip, crypto rip. That's why we're starting nice and early. Absolutely. We're gonna start with NAKD as a matter of fact, because that was popping after hours yesterday. Where's Naked Swabby at? He's probably losing his mind right now. Naked Swabby's been loading up on Naked for months. Oh, there it is, pre-market. Way up here. 88 cents. It's about to hit $1 today. That didn't take long. We were just talking about that yesterday. Like, hey, Naked's trying to get back up to $1. Boom! Here it is. No hesitation on accumulation. Yeah, the markets are so hot. We gotta get to work. Just get to business. Prepare the cannons. We're setting sail nice and early today. Let's go, pirates. Raise the sail. Onwards and upwards. Let's see if that can hit $1 today. My goodness. Finally. It almost got there last time. It was so close last time. It hit fucking 94.5 cents. Never making it quite to $1. This is it. It's now or never. It's nothing holding it down anymore. I'm gonna go right through $1. I wanna see it hit $1.50. Yeah. Let the FOMO begin. Chat site. Very good. As it should be. Welcome. Thanks for joining me on this once in a lifetime journey through the stock markets. and the cryptosphere. Forget the metaverse, it's all about the cryptosphere. By the way, Ethereum hasn't stopped from yesterday either. 30% charts pre-market for the bell. We haven't even started the day yet. There are 2 charts up 30%. Ethereum, giant fucking bounce from $6. So, safe to say that's the bottom. Looks like $6 was it. Congratulations to Ethereum holders, naked holders. Starting the day nice and strong. I like where it's going. Sure, it didn't do shit yesterday. Or did it? It held the support. Sometimes flat's good. We don't need to go up every day, green every day. It can stay flat all week and then bang, one day it opens up 30%. I guess. Lots of trading action in the chat, Lois. That's okay. At least that was a good move. Lois got out of Ethereum to get into Grayscale Litecoin a couple days ago. At least you still have a good thing that you're holding. I'm glad you didn't exit Ethereum and enter OCGN. Good thing you didn't enter OCGN last week. Dropped 50% from the top on OCGN there. Didn't take any time at all because it was hard profit taking up there at 17. So at least you didn't go long on something like that. So you got Grayscale Litecoin. Good choice. I bought some of that yesterday too. Very good choice considering Litecoin's $258. Right, 32.50. What happened to 225? Nice and sneaky on the ghost ship. We've been spot on with this move so far, every step of the way. What's next? What's next? Straight up, we're fucking going. It's gone. It's going to 400. I'll see you at $400 on Litecoin. And by how fast it's moving, it's not even gonna take that long. That could be just by the end of the week. That could be this weekend. We're chilling at $400 on Litecoin over the weekend. It's not looking like it's gonna take till next year. It's not looking like it's gonna take 2 months. It's not even looking like it's gonna take 2 weeks. It might only take 2 days. Just going straight up. That breakout. It's insane. It's such a powerful response right now. After retesting the support of the breakout, it's just gone straight up. So it's a freight train with no stopping it right now. It's trying to follow Ethereum. Ethereum's at the moon. It might go right through $400. Oh man. Okay, I saw it already. It's up 12%. So this is why we're enjoying the dollar dip. We got Loopring continuing up, Litecoin. Of course, they both start with the letter L. What a coincidence. Dash 235. Boom. Bye, Dash. Dash is going to that. Alright, well, good thing we talked about that yesterday, because I was fucking leaving the station all of a sudden. I hope you're able to get in under 200 if you like Dash. Because it's 235 now. Time's up. I'll see you at $1,000, Dash. Time's up. Dash trying to go $1,000 right now. Adrian Green alert. So we're literally, that's where we ended Crypto Crunch yesterday. Talking about, hey guys, we're probably not gonna have that much time to get Dash around 200, and then, it's way over 200 now. So after it goes over 250, you're not trying to buy it over 250. I'm not even that happy about it because I want to get some Dash around. One of these better stay down. We need one of these to stay hot, baby, for a while. What if they all just moon and then there's no more time to buy any of them? ICP going over 50 all week. ICP start hitting 77, $100. What if they all start mooning next week and it's too late already? We're seriously running out of time on these. Because there's not a ton of them on our list that are at nice accumulation entries right now. ICP is still in the accumulation box. Balancer, barely. Starting to push through it. See, Balancer's leaving too. So we can wake up tomorrow and Balancer's over $30. And then it's like, damn, no more time to get Balancer under 30. We're literally running out of time with Bitcoin crushing the all-time high. VeChain 18 cents. This is what Litecoin's looking to do right now, following VeChain breakout. Straight up. VeChain straight up. Let's go. That one we actually did have a good amount of time to accumulate from August till now. So a good like 3 months of accumulation on VeChain VeThor. Now it's lit. Straight up. Our crypto crew's already made like double their money on this. 170% if you got in in August there. Ooh, even VeThor. Oh man. Erg, I don't know how I feel about this. VeThor is going straight up too, following VeChain. Of course it is, that's what we've been saying about it for months. So here it is, actually happening on the chart. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm excited because I'm holding a bunch. What fuck, I kind of want some more, so it starts doubling in value. If it doubles, it goes up to 2 cents over the weekend. Like, I'm not gonna be buying it at 2 cents. We're trying to accumulate this under 1 penny, not over a penny, not 2 pennies. But sometimes that's just how it goes, so I'm gonna use this as a lesson for you guys. Basically, you just gotta go with the flow sometimes. I would love to have another couple months to buy some more of it till the end of the year. And then a big move. I can't control it. I have no control over the price action in the markets. So that's how we were playing these both ways. We were playing crypto both ways. No hesitation on accumulation at the bottoms. So people are holding them nice and comfortable on the upside. Just in case it were to do this, and it has been doing this. But we're also ready to accumulate on any more dips that were to happen, and we're not getting any more dips, so I'm just gonna go with the flow. I'm already holding what I'm holding from the bottoms back here under a penny. So I'm not really trying to buy more up here. I'm just gonna ride what I have on it. Target something else for my next entries. So like Naked, AKD, maybe you wanted to buy some more of this, and it's like, oh, I wish I had gotten more, 50 cents, whatever. It's almost $1 now. You just gotta let it go. Don't chase it. It doesn't make sense to keep buying it the whole way up. You dig? That's what people have been, Moon Boys have been doing on AMC, and that's a really dangerous mistake. Buying it the whole way up. You have what you have. Just get your profits. If you're loading up more NAKD right here, it's essentially the same thing as entering right now, right here at 90 cents for the very first time ever. It doesn't matter that you're holding some from 60 cents last week. You're still making a brand new entry at 90 cents. All of a sudden, it's a FOMO entry. You have to really like NAKD, be ready to hold it for long term, unless you're going for a quickie, but the quickie's already happening. This isn't a very good breakout entry on it for day traders either, per se. Because if you were to do that, then yesterday was the day. You would have just entered it Monday morning for the end of the week, not when it's halfway up. Hope that makes sense. Probably not if ethers keep fucking going. So, alright, so you have to really like it to be accumulating and raising your cost average. So these are things I'm talking about. If I were to buy them, I'd not be lowering my cost average, my cost basis, I'd be raising it. You only want to do that if you really, really like the project. So for example, on VeChain, Hornet really likes VeChain. So he was asking about it, thinking about it at like 14, 15 cents here. I was like, well, it's way out of our buy zone, it's way out of our golden entry, but if you really like it, then yeah, and you're pointing the diamond hands at, it's not a terrible price still. So he got more there, and it's been working out. But you have to be comfortable about that, because you don't want to FOMO in and that's a fake out. You get stuck bag holding a chart you don't even like. But on things like Dash and Litecoin, these aren't FOMO. This isn't FOMO on Dash right here. It's just a big bounce from the support. It's in our box. It's in our entry. It's not FOMO. It's still in an entry. Still hot down here. Not for long. I'm putting an alert on it because it's looking at trigger today in the market. 257. We have too many alerts going.
Good morning, Captain and crew. I hope everyone has a beautiful day taking profits.
Yeah.
777, let's go. We ride in 10 minutes. 777.
Thanks, Elsie. Getting the captain in a good mood to start the day. You know what? Things are gonna be insane when the market opens. They're already going nuts. Terion's now 36%. We're gonna take 2 or 3 minutes right now. We're gonna take a short break right before the bell so that I don't have to do it while things are exploding. We don't have to interrupt the early morning show. So let's get nice and prepared for the bell. We just crushed some good pre-market charts. We know crypto is lit, Naked's looking good. Just take a couple minutes, get our dry powder ready, get our plans together. Mentally prepare yourself, get your coffee. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I'm gonna leave up the Dash chart right here for a second. So y'all know it's ready to leave Earth. It's like 2 minutes, short break. Cool. Welcome back, you awesome people. We were just getting that quick puff pass on for the bell. Got the sundial traders, naked traders, penny stock. Favorite Wall Street bet, penny stocks. It's their time to shine. I'm happy about that. Not to mention Lucid, Travis Schaefer. Travis. That's right. Trying to smack that $50 huge number on Lucid this week. Power Bridge, 7% pre-market. Power Bridge. Woo! Awesome. We got a bunch of traders who entered this on the low 120 area after crushing it bigger. This is round 2. Where you got a good round on this thing. Going 100% that day. Full complete retracement back down to the support box. 40% dip the day after. The next day, 40% red day. Back to 120. We got a strong bounce. Now it's going up. It's at 140 again. Above that green line. See if it can crush through 150 to, oh hell yeah, that's a big target already, 15% just to get to 150, it's trying to go right through 150. That might be a nice payday, so maybe this week. Let's get that dollar dip, blast that dollar, that dollar dip. That'd be perfect. Perfect storm to get that dollar dip on these breakouts in action. Alright, we're about to open. The pre-market. Let's see how it sorts. What charts end up on top when the bell actually hits. They're tied in first right now. It's Arion and Naked. Both 29% on the opening. Huge. So obviously, when we get big openings like that, NKD and stuff, there can be a little bit of selling pressure, early morning profit taking. Just be aware of that. Nothing to worry about. Nope, Naked keeps going, 93 cents. Well, when it comes to Naked, like I said, this thing's just trying to get right to $1. So Naked might smash $1 any minute, early morning. That'd be really cool. Put an alert on it so we can watch it happen. 97 if it gets up there. Look how perfectly it's bouncing between our boxes. What in the world? How are we even... Direct hit! Great day! Something very sinking. Treading water. Fucking sniper. How are we so accurate with that black zone right there? That void between the purple zones. That's where the price is sitting right now. It's almost too perfect. It's crazy. So that's where it's bouncing around trying to decide which box is it gonna be. Is it gonna be the top one or the bottom one? Which one's it gonna pop through? There's that profit taking, early morning profit taking. Power Bridge alert! Fuck yeah, Power Bridge popping. Power Bridge choosing the upwards at the bullish direction. Upwards, onwards, Power Bridge. Oh, nice. Grayscale Litecoin, $20. There it is. There it is. Let's get some hype in the chat. It's an incredible opening. Markets are lit. Just like yesterday, everything was fucking exploding. Grayscale Litecoin number 3 on the list. Let's go. You know Captain loaded up on that shit. Just yesterday I bought it. fucking 1650. Oh. Get that treasure. There it is. What a beautiful candle. $21. Thank you, Litecoin. Thanks, Litecoin, for going through 250 overnight. Now Grayscale Litecoin trying to catch up. Still undervalued. It's probably still. In fact, it's changed so much. Let's do it. Let's do that thing. $260 Litecoin. $260 and you get 0.091 shares. 2366. We're going to 2350. Grayscale Litecoin. It's still undervalued at 21 at $20.50. Still $3 undervalued. Comparatively, you're getting $3 more extra bonus worth of fucking Litecoin when you're entering Grayscale Litecoin right now. Even when it's up 17% on the morning right now. It can't even keep up with Litecoin. It's not even keeping up with how fast Litecoin's going up. Nice. We're trying to get to the green box today. Today's the day. Holy. That didn't take long. What a beautiful entry so far. Getting that real hot Debbie now. Anything under 15 is super hot, baby. Double espresso. Quadruple fucking espresso. You know Denlo's got his name on that one. I earned that one. Keeping up with Grayscale Ethereum for 2 fucking years just so we could crush this right here right now. Up 19% after Big Green Day yesterday. Not as much as I wanted to get. I always want more. Everyone does, right? That's the whole point of greed. You just have to let it go. I'm just letting it ride now. It's leaving our entry. Like I said, I wasn't trying to buy it over $20 today. Next week or next month or next year. Now that's over $20. We got the treasure. I think I'm done accumulating it. But of course, I wish I had gotten more. So that's why I'm saying, like, damn, I wouldn't mind if it does stay down at $15 another couple months, okay? Because it's clearly, it's trying to go up. And we're out of time and I want more of it. So it's all cool that we're making green on it. We're getting some nice cabbage on it. But oh, it's fucking more still down there. I want those golden entries to last longer. We had a good amount of time though. It was long enough. August, September, October, 3 whole months there. So I bought it for 3 months down there. I'm not trying to buy it here anymore. I'm done with that, essentially. But Litecoin 260 now. Litecoin's not slowing down whatsoever. Trying to go to the next fib bear over 300. Litecoin's trying to smash through 300 right now. Looks like NAKD cooled off. It shows the downwards direction profit taking to the downside purple box, but that's okay. The profit taking is overpowering the buying pressure. There goes Litecoin. It just broke out 260 now. Holy cow. There's another breakout on it right now. So we like that very much because of Grayscale. Like, it's almost not even about Litecoin. This means Grayscale is trying to go at fucking $25. We were just talking about 20 yesterday, now we're heading to 25 all of a sudden. Oh, I've been meaning to post a chart for this for you guys, but I'm not, we know it's been at an entry for a long time, right? So, there it goes, 21 breakout, 21.13. We've been talking about this entry for months, okay? You all know that entry. I'm gonna post a chart with all our good targets going forward. The most accurate, biggest targets we have on it. Just the targets. There's only one entry down here. But the FOMO begins. Going through 21 now. It's crazy. Power Bridge 150. Nice. I don't even. Honestly, guys.
My dad gave me a tip yesterday. Dollar surge. Damn it if I didn't listen to him. It jumped 50% on the open. New company, low market cap. Room to run possibly.
Not bored enough. Dad's been crushing it. I'm surprised he's not in the chat, man. You should tell him to hop on the chat sometime. Nice. That's a dice roll gap fill. That's like Sesson. He crushed a dice roll. Tell him target's closer to $5. Trying to go to $5. Not $4. Yeah, it's a huge start to that gap fill, but it's only halfway. Talking about this. That empty space right there. It's only halfway to the top of that $5 area. Okay, sounds good. Tell him that was a nice trade already because it was a risky entry, but he got the right timing. If it goes over 5, damn, it's on for that. But I assume it's more of a quick day trade, quick scout. Yeah, Gizmo CBDD. I noticed that, dude. It was green yesterday too. I almost wanted to buy a bunch of it. I thought about it. It's interesting. I want to pull it up because you got me thinking about it, but warn it. Caution. Don't trade this. Somehow it's been bouncing from 50.005 Gizmo. Basically stop hunted that. No, it didn't even bounce exactly right there. Interesting number that's holding up at right now. That could be it. It's an interesting entry. It's been getting hammered all year. The penny stocks have been booming lately. I like how you're thinking, just for fun. High risk, high reward. No one trade this. Wall Street bets at its finest. 3,000% target. 30x target. Or essentially worthless. That's the thing. It doesn't get any higher risk than that. Bit Digital going green again too. We're waiting on that one. I'm expecting this to continue upwards over the week, really. Bit Digital, TBT. Everything about it's been looking ready. It's just taking a few days now to continue through all these hard resistances. Well, remember that day it smashed through all 3 of them all at once, so that was pretty big. There with the pink horizontal lines, those 3 pink resistance lines, it smashed all 3 of them in the same morning. So that was pretty powerful breakout on it so far, and we're just waiting for it now. Continue on through that last final line again. Send it flying higher. I'll check metamaterial for the MMAT bulls. Yeah, Mary Chang, we like it over 5, and it's been going over 5 just yesterday, this morning. Yep, right on track. MMAT. It is looking to run. Just a matter of how high, how fast. It can go pretty wild. The last time it really went on a nice push, it didn't take long at all. It was like 2 weeks straight up. 1 week, 2 weeks. So it can move fast if it's really ready to. But for now, we're looking at the $7 area, $7.50. See if they can get through there. Maybe by the end of the week. So that's a good, nice end of week target for MMAT. $7.50 area. Just over 7. And then we'll see if we can get through there after. Because after that, send it flying. $25 long-term target. Much bigger target from 5 to 25 essentially. And hell yeah, Grayscale Litecoin 2150 after it smashed 21. Does not stop going. It's really trying to catch up with Litecoin. And still hasn't done it. Remember, well, maybe you missed it earlier, but we crunched the numbers on it like 30 minutes ago. No, 15 minutes ago. Right on the opening, and the fair value right now is $23.50 up here. That's where it really should be right now. Right in the green box. It's at $21.50. It's still undervalued. Until it hits $23.50, you're getting more bang for your buck on Grayscale with no premium attached to it. You get $2 extra Litecoin for every share of Grayscale Litecoin, essentially. And that's not normal. It's not really supposed to be like that. Whoa, who fired the catapults? Catapult. Who fired all the catapults, dude? Direct it or the gun damage. What's up, 20%? Huge bounce. $5 giant round number all of a sudden. That was essentially a hot bevy as far as this chart's concerned. It's not exactly, but for what this chart is, for the trade idea there. It's our green entry zone, re-entry, so to speak. But people already got in it way back here. So it's been slowing down for a long time now, all of a sudden taking back off. The ones that are green today are going They're mooning, basically. I don't know how else to phrase it. That's what mooning is, when they're starting the day up 20% and they can keep going even higher. It's not about, oh, it's at the all-time high breakout going to the moon or whatever. That's the wrong way to look at it. It's mooning in terms of the profits today. Your profits are mooning if you're holding it right now. Mary Chang. I don't recognize your name, so welcome. If you are a new reviewer. Mary said got in on Grayscale Ethereum last Friday. So we've been comparing the two now. I've actually been charting Grayscale Ethereum for years, ever since it first came out. So I have a good idea where that's at in its life cycle. And we've been comparing the two side by side now. And we decided, collectively brainstorming with our community, decided that Grayscale Litecoin's a more value proposition. So that's the one that we targeted. It's not that Grayscale Ethereum's bad. What? Look how far it's gone up the last couple of years already. %. So here's where you would have wanted to get in last year. And I was charting it back then, okay? Powderhound got in down there. He's still holding it. How did I spot the bottom? Though, that's what's really interesting. Right? Because how are we gonna spot the bottom on other Grayscale products? Oh, okay, word, Powderhound. So maybe you ain't. Yeah. I can't remember where you got it. He says he's up 350%. Nice. That's still a ton on an asset like that. I remember talking about it at the bottom though. Maybe doubled down at the bottom or something. Oh, spam call. I'm so tempted. Hello? Do you know what's going on with Grayscale Ethereum right now? That's a robot. It's going to Mars. But anyway, what's really everyone wants to know, I totally get it. You're watching, trying to learn, like, how the fuck does Denwo find all the hot bevies? This only works for Grayscale products, but the premium was non-existent down there. There's no premium on it down there. That's where Grayscale Litecoin is down here. There's no premium on it down here. You're getting the same bang for your buck entering Grayscale Litecoin as you are entering Litecoin, the actual crypto. Take it a step further, you're actually getting more bang for your buck entering Grayscale Litecoin than you are entering Grayscale Ethereum. So this one's already been going up all year long. Here's a clean Grayscale Litecoin chart. It already went up 2 years ago. It already went up last year all year long. Came down this year. Didn't go up this year like Grayscale Ethereum. It got wrecked this year. Different timing cycles. Now it's starting to go up. the fuck down there is where it's at right now. Grayscale Ethereum's way up here already somewhere. That's what gives us crazy targets on it. It's way down here, so 10x, 20x targets. I'm trying to get it good on that. I don't know about you guys. That's irresistible. Yeah, I FOMO'd in on it at the fucking bottom. I couldn't resist it at the bottoms. I've seen it before too many times on grayscale cycles. I'm getting in on this one. I'm not passing up that cycle. That's looking to play out there next year. So it's basically like if you miss the grayscale Ethereum cycle there, you miss the whole Ethereum bull run. Guess what? It's Litecoin's turn. Yeah, if it hits those targets, that'll be like, that could be my one big win next year, and I'm happy with that. You don't have to hold like every single fucking asset on the watch list. It's okay to be selective on some of those things, as long as you understand what they are. Ding dong! Ding dong, who's there? Giant green candle, $36. Did I call that one, or did I call that one? Ding Dong's been one of the most savage parabolic uptrends all month. Last month. It's going insane. It's straight up now, trying to get right to 50. It's trying to hit that 100% target now. It's halfway there. It's already halfway to 100% target on DDL Ding Dong. Nice. Too bad no one took it very seriously. I think there was a couple of fun long trades being placed on it, but not any. I didn't hear of any serious big entries on it. Somebody went all in Ding Dong, they'd be doing pretty good today. That's what's so funny about these things. It's like you could have all in YOLO FOMO Ding Dong back there a month ago and you would double your whole portfolio value. I'm pretty sure, I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure AMC hasn't gone 100% in that time frame. Ding Dong has. So, look. There's a lot of chat AFC earlier, apparently it's red today, getting a hit, whatever. I almost don't even really care until something bigger happens. We don't even, what does it even matter anymore? Until a bigger development happens. So I'm not planning on, oh, well it already hit our resistance. So we basically have a, okay, I'll tell you one thing about it real quick, just on the short term. In the AMC, and it's kind of funny, kind of ironic, because no wonder I saw people's Twitter, all the other AMC YouTubers, all their Twitters blowing up this morning, like, what the fuck happened to AMC? Look at all that market manipulation, blah blah blah, there's no way that's normal purge action, blah blah. Yeah, that's totally normal, that has to be expected. It got a normal rejection from our resistance box right up there. It went perfectly up to our short-term target area, that resistance, and it got resisted from the resistance. That's been our chart for fucking months. trying to retest the support down here. Is exactly what we were expecting the whole time, but that's why I have a giant blue arrow downwards right here. It's following our projection perfect, it's fine. So we're just gonna give it more time and see if it can hold this area. That's all you can do about it here. You just gotta see if it holds up support here or not. Don't even worry about it unless it breaks through all the support. It's not even in trouble unless it goes way down there under 35. It's still bullish unless it goes under 35 there. Okay. Don't even worry about it up here yet. Nothing's changed. That's exactly what we were expecting on it. Now it can go back up again and get $50. So there's a bit of a development there, but it's so short term, it's like, why are we even bothering charting? How are you gonna make money on it going 9% down today? You're not. How about the other charts are actually killing it right now? You could have entered Grayscale Litecoin yesterday morning when I was talking about how I was firing off cannons, and you'd already be up like 25-30 fucking percent today, guys. Or you could be down 9% on AMC. Like, how are you gonna trade that today? There's no money to be made on that chart today. There is on Naked, there's on Ethereum. Even Grayscale Stellar Lumen's going again. We're getting another solid bounce. GXLM. Oh man, stop that! Stop it, Grayscale Stellar. Stop going up! Our favorite charts are going up too fast. That's the real that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about how fast they're moving, because we're running out of time to enter them. What? That's a serious problem. Like Ride, what about Ride and Nikola? It's not like Nikola is gonna be going back to $9 anytime soon. I think we're already out of time on Nikola. Probably Ride as well. That probably was the last time it's gonna be under 5 for the 2022. Maybe it'll go back there one day after it crushes a huge target and sells off crazy a few years from now. The next cycle, the next whole bubble cycle. We're still down here on a bunch of, it's basically where we are in the markets right now. But oh shit, all of a sudden they're doing this. And they're already doubling in value, and it's hard to get in when they're going straight up all of a sudden. And then they might not ever come back to those hot bevies again, see? For a long, long time. So no hesitation on accumulations. So Ride's still down here in our gold buy box right now.
Hot beverage.
Is a current active nice entry. Yeah, so one of your friends was talking smack about Nikola, said it was a scam company. Well, they must watch a lot of news, because that's what the news has been saying about it for 2 years. But they're about 2 years late on that. That was last year's news tone. On Nikola. This year's news, Nikola, everyone who bought it under $10 making fucking money. That's what's going on Nikola this year. Who cares what they're saying about it on the media when you bought it under $10? That's what this year's news story. Stock Pirates already made 70% on it. Yeah, you're right in the chat. You're all right about that. And guess what? It's priced in. Here's where that all happened, when it was fucking $100, and then that happened, and then it crashed like 90%. It's priced in. That's why it crashed 90% last year, 2 years ago. I was watching the chart. I knew what they were saying on the news. Like, that's all back there. That's old news. We're going for a recovery now. It lost too much value with all that FUD. Green Pro, okay, it is perfect. It is perfect on Green Pro. Yeah, if you want to read more about that guy, he's in trouble. He's not weed and nickel anymore. His name's Trevor Milton. He was indicted by the grand jury. He's Nickel founder. Yeah, that all already happened fucking 2 years ago. They're still putting out bad news about it in July. Alright, this is perfect on Green Pro. This is exactly what our projection was showing. That's really interesting. Hopefully you were watching the analysis on it yesterday when we went through all that, because there's our green projection right here, and we talked about that, how Green Pro's looking at stop hunt $1 right here. Green Pro's 99 cents. Boom, stop hunt right there. There it is. Get ready to fire the cannons. Who's trying to make a Green Pro entry? We're going for, yeah, 90 cents, just about, maybe 87. But forget the perfect penny entry. Closer you can get to 90 cents. Anything under $1, fire the cannons, Green Pro. When paper hands get stopped out, that's when the pirates going for an attack. Going for a pillaging. So that's the exact projection right there that we were looking at yesterday with, hey, we have a super crazy bullish projection on this green line. But even with that, it projects one last stop hunt under $1. Now we're getting it. So maybe down to about 90 cent area, 85 cents, but I don't think you're gonna see it as low as like dub 7s. You're not even trying to get that perfect penny entry, but like maybe a couple entries. We're doing a scatter shot like on Camber Energy there. You know what I mean? One entry there, one entry there, one entry there. So anything under $1. It's struggling to even go under $1 right now. It's stop hunting people right now, and it's hardly even doing anything. That's not much of a dip playing out already. It's back over $1 again. Don't tell me that was it. Was that the bear trap right there? That was pathetic. Was that the stop hunt right there? At 99 cents? Because that wasn't much of a dip. That wasn't much of a stop hunt. So let's see, give it a few more minutes, but that's why we're not waiting to find out. It's as close as you can get to 90 cents under $1. Somehow it's 101 holding over $1 already. Even after stop hunting people right there. Like, that was a stop hunt. It legit broke under $1, triggering stop losses, but it didn't drop. There must not be that many stop losses right there. Targets good enough to be exciting. It's one of those ones that long term hold, it does have potential to get to $10 fucking dollars. $10. Long-term potential from $1 to $10. That's why it's been lit down here. That's why it's putting in such huge moves down here. So you got in under $1. It has potential to put in one of those big targets, 1,200% like that. Similar to Met and everything. Huge targets, probably wouldn't even be showing you it. So knowing that it has that massive long-term hold target, now you understand why it went so big here, why that breakout went 200% in one day. That's your proof that it's pretty explosive to the upside. Because even the short-term targets are insane, hitting hundreds of percents in one day. That means it actually can hit that 10x target long-term. That's how explosive it is. So hell yeah, anything under $1 is looking nice. Because it shouldn't be much of a problem for it to get back up $2, $3, or putting in hundreds of percents again. Really, Marco? What you holding, man? We actually, it has been an incredible day for some of our favorite charts, but sea of red, I guess overall there's more red charts than green on our list, yeah. Check the dollar again real quick. I thought everyone was crushing it. Seems like lots of you are crushing it today. I haven't seen anything majorly concerning. Even if there is a bit of red. I don't know if you're freaking out about anything. Oh, okay, we do have, we just got a giant bounce on the Dixie chart on the dollar kinda out of nowhere, so that explains everything. Look what the dollar just did. That's why they're red right now. Some of those on the opening. Waiter green. Waiter going green. Who's ready for some cookies? Ooh, nice support level right there with all the moving averages. That might be the bounce spot. On waiters starting green, even though most things are red. Who's ready for some taco chip cookies? Similar targets on that long term. Waiter's one of those ones from under $1, $10 long term. 1,000% targets. Hey, Firefly. Yeah, no. Whoa. Hold that thought. VXX is green. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Why are you jugging me? For real? Are we for reals? Having a giant bear trap on VXX? It's been green for like 3-4 days in a row. Now it's starting the day 3% to the upside after a huge bear trap under $20. Flying around number. The Cabin Boy, get back to work. Pass out some more ammunition to the pirates. Oh, Virgin Galactic busting through. That's not the only thing busting through $20. Virgin Galactic 21. Who fired, guys? Tell me some of you got in Virgin Galactic under 20. Surely, certain. You better tell me that. If you didn't, you better lie to me and tell me you got in under 20, or else I'm ending the show right now. Because what am I even doing this for if you didn't fucking buy that under $20? Not financial advice. For entertainment only. Alright. Scared me for a second, Pirates. I thought you might have missed that hot bevy on Virgin Galactic, and that's just unacceptable.
Hot beverage.
Made me nervous for a second. Because I was only down there for like one fucking day.
Got an SPCE.
Alright, Evil Toro, leave it to the Evil Bull. Evil Toro knows not to FOMO. He gets it when it's red. He likes the red. That's how evil he is. Over to the dark side. What's the dark side? It's dark because we're buried in treasure. Alright, it's raining down treasure on it. I can't see. All the treasure's blocking out the sun. On the dark side. True. Oh no, I think I hear those roof fuckers back. Oh. I'm gonna be... Why are they gotta be here when the Mercuries are exploding? I think fucking Roofing Boy's back. Oh no. I might have to blast some music. Go yell at him again. There's nothing I can do about that. They start banging on the fucking roof. It's the apartment. I live in an apartment, so they didn't even send me a notice. They didn't send me an email. They didn't send me a notice like, yo, by the way, we're gonna be clomping around on your fucking roof all day. Like, thanks for letting me fucking know while I'm live streaming. Yeah, they're probably gonna bang a nail right into the internet wire. But of course, it's like, this has been an insane week already. Yesterday and today has already been some insane things going on, especially with crypto. It's like, this is the week that they're here. Lawn Boy hasn't showed up for 6 months, and he shows up the week our favorite altcoins are blasting off. You can't hear them yet because they're like climbing up the roof over there with a ladder. They haven't even started yet. Let me know if it does get annoying, if you hear banging and shit later. By the way, Litecoin busting through 270 now. Forget 250 from this morning. Forget 260 from 20 minutes ago. 270. Litecoin's trying to hit 300 any minute. So that went from $200 to $300 very quick. Essentially overnight. Today, yesterday. Oh yeah, but why am I even doing this? If people didn't load up Virgin Galactic under $20. If you, that means you haven't learned anything. Obviously I'm joking, but look. I overemphasize things to help you think about it a bit differently. You wouldn't hear it that way anywhere else. Make you second think for a minute. Really consider what you're doing. If you've been hesitating to accumulate Virgin Galactic on under 20, what are you doing, man? No hesitation on accumulation. I've been saying that all month. Here's how beautiful the long-term chart looks. Virgin Galactic. So we simplified it. We did everything we could to prove how amazing this looked. Under 20 yesterday. There's every reason to enter it under 20 yesterday. Now it's 21. This bounce looks like it's just starting something epic for next year. You don't scalp Virgin Galactic. It's a long-term hold. At least I don't scalp it. You can try, but why bother unless there's a huge move like that in the making? Try and scalp it for 5% today, or you can try and long-term hold it for 400%. Now they're clumping around up there. I'm gonna turn the music up. I guess we'll be jamming out today. As long as it doesn't get really annoying and keep distracting me, I'm gonna keep rolling. It might. If they keep banging all day, I'm gonna have to end the show at some point. Let you know right now. I hope not. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck.
777.
Sounds like there's 10 fucking dudes on my, right above my head right now banging around the roof. That's not ideal. So as long as they're not completely distracting me, I'm gonna keep rolling, keep the show going. They're probably just working on my section of the roof because they're enjoying the music. Good, you can't hear it, but it is distracting me already, so if they really start banging around, hammering and stuff. I got the music going pretty loud, should be alright for now. There's no need to even look at the indicators on Virgin Galactic here. What are they gonna tell you? What are they gonna show you that you don't see here? It's really a challenge to know when to even use your indicators. So new traders, they try and check their indicators for everything all the time. You don't always need them. The indicators just give you more confidence, give you more puzzle pieces. Look how perfectly grayscale stellar luminous. holding our perfect line there. Crypto boom. Here's Stellar Lumens itself. Going parabolic. So that's pretty juicy entry too on Grayscale Stellar Lumens, just in general. Not quite as good as the Litecoin one, but still interesting in its own right, because it's a newer Grayscale product. Just released like last month, a couple of weeks ago. So Grayscale Stellar Lumens on its own, the actual cryptocurrency chart looks nice and healthy, continue up all-time high next year. So if that's gonna be going to all-time high, then you know, Grayscale should follow. Should also be crushing big targets next year. Ding Dong 3730 now. Wish, just want to point out that Wish is well above 551 right now. Hot Baby, it's another live active entry, Hot Baby on Wish. So we still got active entries on Wish, on Ride. Yeah, they're not under 5, but pretty close, around 550 area. It's relatively close enough, it's close enough. Thank goodness we still have some good entries on something. There, alright, to be fair, there's a good amount, there's a nice selection of hot bevies on the stock charts, on our undervalued Wall Street bet charts. But when it comes to the altcoin charts or crypto charts, just over the past week, we've already had 3 or 4 of them leave the buy box. It's like every day one of our altcoins is leaving the nice accumulation zone. Dash is trying to do it right now. Dash is about to leave the entry 250. The real accumulation on Dash was under 200. Now it's 250 today. It goes over 250. Well, it's too late. It's not too late, but you're just not getting a hot bevy. You can wait and FOMO in later, but it's not going to be a golden entry. Nice buy box area. Not gonna give you those same giant targets as it is down in this green zone. So it's looking like Dash is about to leave the buy box too, and then there's no accumulation on Dash. So there's not even that many altcoins on our list that are left still that are even in our accumulation here. We do have some stocks that are, but we got Dash, we got Litecoin. Well, no, Litecoin's way gone. I mean, Balancer. Dash and Balancer haven't left yet. No, this is not DoorDash. Definitely not DoorDash. It is Dash to USD, the crypto. Spelled the same, but the crypto markets. Not Dash, DoorDash to stock. So Balancer and Dash are still down there, but probably not for long. Nano's okay. It's not really the best entry, but it's basically that accumulation area. Jasmine's already been blasting through. Oh, ICP. Still got ICP down here. I'm struggling to find them though. You see, we maybe have 3 or 4 of them down there. We used to, almost every single one of these was at a nice entry. last month. Now there's only 3 or 4, not many of them. We're running out of nice entries on our altcoins. Virgin Galactic right through 21. Let's go. If this really is what's gonna play out here on SBC, it might happen pretty quick, which is cool. Get a nice strong move, continue up till end of the year. So go right back up, $60 area, SBC. We're shooting for $60 end of year at this rate, Virgin Galactic. There you go. End of the year, 2 months. That's not that far away. Or maybe the very beginning of next year, but not. Sooner rather than later. Get back up to $50, return to that. Well, that's where the FOMO kicks in. So we get back there, FOMO might kick in, and then boom, right to 100. So this is a good entry, Virgin Galactic area. I'm glad how much you got in on it. Thank goodness. Scared me. I've been charting this for too long, for years. 2-3 years. Take advantage of it. I've seen every single one of these cycles. I know what it's trying to do. Same thing it was back here last time. We never hit that real long-term target. We're still going for that from last time. It just had another double dip, pop bevy. That's the only thing that changed since then. Dollar's actually green on the day all of a sudden. Interesting. See how that develops. We started with a nice dip on the dollar. And it bounced right back up like nothing ever happened. So it's good, bad, and ugly. What's good about it, what I do like about that big chop right there, whoa. It means that these stocks, these charts need to hold up on their own right now. If they're green right now, they're doing it all on their own. They're strong, they have bullish buying pressure coming in, rolling in. They're started the day nice and healthy if they're green right now. They're doing it all on their own no matter what dollar's doing. Dollar can chop all around all day and they're still gonna be nice and green. Not good for the ones with fake outs and critical support levels and everything. Ones that are risky or treacherous right now, in dangerous territory, hot water right now, well, those ones are gonna have a bigger response reaction to this dollar choppiness and put in more fake outs and everything. Appreciate that, Star-Lord Kushner. Said, bro, your charts are always off the Richter. Solid. I'm taking it to a new level. Somehow we're pretty accurate even on the dollar chart, and that's not easy to chart. And then VXX, oh my goodness. VXX going green the past few days. Now we can take another look at S&P. It's gonna be wild to see how it develops here on the S&P for the rest of the week. We're not gonna jump the gun just yet, make a hard call on it for next year just yet, up or down from this spot, but let's give it a few more days, see how it develops. That's what I'm talking about, because the S&P is one of those charts that's at dangerous area. It's in hot water, so that dollar chop today, look how choppy S&P is today. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Nick, yeah, you're exiting RFL to get some dry powder freed up. I'm gonna check those ones, so I'm checking right now. Well, first, before that, check out Asia Broadband again. AABB. This has been a huge breakout on it so far. More of a long-term hold chart on the AABB. People were asking about it like 9 months ago. It hasn't done anything all year till yesterday. Till last week. So that's looking to have another giant green day soon. No surprise if that works its way up to the top of the list today, tomorrow, any day. Air's quite topped out. We're hitting our target profit taking area on AEHR as well, just so everyone knows, because that's in hot water. So that's really choppy today with the dollar value. I don't like how it looks up here. It's getting way closer to the top than it's the bottom. Actually, perfect rejection from the top of our box. This is our target box on it. AHR. I'm concerned, well, not really, but I'm suspecting that AHR could be about to take a big hit, so be careful if it's time to take profits on that fucking thing, because it's basically up here right now, where OCGN was last week. OCGN got destroyed after that big target. So Air, I'm suspecting, is gonna have a hard sell-off soon like that. But you know, I wanna check out some of those dice rolls, more risky, high risk, high reward, more fresh scalps like RFL. Okay, still maintaining that area. So there's nothing bad on here, which means it's on track still. Corzine, same thing, actually looks slightly better than RFL at the moment. But that's part of what made these dice rolls to begin with. Our other dice rolls played out so well, but they did take a whole month, 2 months to start trending up. So it still could go flat a whole month and then pop. Metacrine, similar thing. Very similar. Lots of confluence down here, reason to bounce. Metacrine. Sphere 3D holding over $7. That's good. Oh. OCCXI do it. Oh, oh shit. Bearish breakdown. That's in hot water. It's another red day on it. Oh, Chemocentric Bears, you savages. It's looking better now. It's more in our favor. It's more behaving more bearishly than last week. Already broke through the box there. Well, fell below it, let's see. That can be the top right there. I hope it is. I can't wait to see how big of a rejection it's gonna be, because that was a crazy trade. The whole way is tense there. Well, we crushed our big target. So this was a dice. This was an original dice roll, just like RFL and Courtesan that we were just looking at. Those ones are mimicking this from months ago. So people took a dice roll on CCXI way back there months ago, and it took a while to play out, and then boom, straight up filled that gap. We crushed that target. People entered bearish on it. And that's where we are now. They crushed the target and they went against it, riding it down. But it started going back up. So it got sketch again. It got indecisive here. Now it's looking more bearish again. The bears held strong, stayed calm. We're getting another hard rejection for $40, so it's still in a downtrend right here. The old high was at 42. This one's at 40. Still trending down. Even with this bounce, a big bounce last week. So it might be in huge trouble now. It is in huge trouble right now. Interesting. Because there's a lot of talk about, people thought it was going to be very bullish here, but it's actually not that strong. With all the news coming out about it, it doesn't look very strong at all. Which is interesting. So selective bearish trades are making money. One of those, just I find hilarious, but sad at the same time. Progenity's been red ever since Matt Kors bought it. Ever since he put out a video on it, $4, over $4. Progenity's been ugly too, because you guys already made like 500% on that. He literally bought your bags. He's bag holding Stock Pirates Progenity shares. Sure, it'll be back, Elgin, but it's probably gonna go to $2 first. It's already got smacked down like 40% from where he bought it, 35%. So that's terrible long term. I'm showing you some of the clear bearish ones, the ones that were obviously looking bearish. Why was it looking bearish? Well, because we wrote it up 550% long. From way under, from 70 cents to $4, and then he FOMO'd on it. Then the Moon Boys go FOMOing on it up here and get wrecked. It's kind of funny, but it's kind of sad too, right? Don't be a coconut. How about his Activision Blizzard push? There's a fib support, so probably be a sideways here, but this thing got hammered. We know when to be bearish, when not to be. We're not fighting the trend. This was on a hard downtrend, so we're bearish on it. If it was back here on a nice uptrend, we'd be bullish on it. We're letting the charts fucking decide, but the charts tell us where they're trying to go, not the other way around. Okay, so the big movers on the morning, they're holding up very well. Still way over 10% on all four of those, closer to 20%. Virgin Galactic, and picking up speed, Power Bridge, doing things. So again, the dollar's chopping around a lot right now. Dollar's very volatile today, up, down, up, down. Power Bridge don't care. Power Bridge just working its way upwards. Anyway, see, this is where the dollar goes green. It'll have a sell-off, it'll have a dip too, but it's not a very big dip for this chart. The dollar still affects Power Bridge, but it doesn't really matter because it's so powerful right now on Power Bridge, trying to just bridge its way up to $2 no matter what kind of dip it gets throughout the day here and there. Small dips here and there. Much. Oh, there's the banging. They better not do that for the rest of the week. I think I'm gonna call my apartment and ask them what the fuck's going on up on my roof. Next ID going green over $4 as well. Wow. So that's been holding up. Congratulations if you got a next ID under $3. Yeah, the bears are getting desperate. They're trying to take the whole foundation down. Can't beat us in our trades, so okay, cool, just Revenant. Yeah, sounds good. He used to be a roofer, shouldn't take more than 2 days. Well, this is day number 2. Let's see how good they are. With how many people it sounds like are up there, it shouldn't take very long. They got like 20 fucking guys up there. Hyzon too, Hyzon Motors, alternate fuel vehicles. Just putting in big green last week on HYZN, remember the bus? And Bellis Health over 7 again, so that looks very nice too. We never quite hit magic number there. That's just send us flying to the gap. 950 gap fill target, Bellis Health always been the number the whole time. Back here. I swear BLU is trying to go. That's all we were really hoping to get out of it for that matter. It might keep going after that, but I would expect people are happy about those profits who entered. Was under 6, right? Yeah. People entered under 6. So hopefully everyone's happy with 65% profits at 950, but on a quick long scalp.
Just took $6,000 CC profits.
Whoa.
Also grabbed 500 shares of Wish and 2,000 shares of WTRH for long-term plays.
Okay. Thanks, Powderhound. Thanks, man. That's savage. Wait, you just took CCXI profits though? A little late on that profit taking, that's okay. Congratulations nonetheless. Just so you know. Some of the other traders exited that last month. $40. But it's all good because it's still in the same area. I'm glad it didn't go down before you took profits there. But what a nice win. Maybe it's just long-term holding him. Trying to go for the bigger target. See, that's the thing about Powder Round. He's not greedy. He's not a greedy bastard. Like most of the Wall Street bet traders out there trying to get rich quick overnight. So he was happy with those profits. He locked them in. I was looking for his next one. He forgot he even had it. There you go. Nice firing cannons. Okay, on Wish. Cool. Wish and Wager. Nice. I think that's about, if I added up those shares he just said, I think that's all those profits he took. So he took 6,000 profits and then entered $6,000 between Wish and Wager. 2 W charts, I like that. Yeah, the W's. Alphabetology. Good choices. I know he's holding a lot of other good choices, so he's looking to diversify, I'm sure, balance out with some more of these hot bevies. Going from one to another, he drank the hot bevy on CCXI, finish. He's brewing one up on Wish after. Still waiting on CVM. This one looks like any day, any week, CVM's gonna be putting in another huge move for the holders on that. Make sure everyone knows not to give up on it, because we were talking about a lot 2 months ago, but it's been flat ever since. It's been developing. We have a nice breakout developing here and can start ripping again on CVM. So you don't want to give up on that one. We're not at our target yet. Okay, looking good overall. It's really, I just looked at every single one of them as a matter of fact. Oh boy. If we sort the list by the top red charts today, look what's on top. Mid. It's out of like 30 charts. Why is MindMed so red right now? Because it blasted off last week. MindMed started leaving orbit already last week. That was nuts. So, no big deal. That's why it's a long-term trade. It's just shaking out the paper hands. People who FOMO'd in last week taking some damage on MindMed today. But, damn. AMC's the second red chart on the list. So there's your proof. I mean, How are you gonna make money on something that goes down 10% today? Unless you're bearish on it. You're not, so forget the red ones right now. If you are holding one of these red ones, like Zella, give it more time. Zella needs more time, pucks in limit. Don't worry about those ones. Big puts. Speaking of bears, big puts. This thing just fell to pieces. It really. This was getting so hyped up. Fucking Moon Boys were randomly. We had all these new names popping in the chat we've never seen before or ever since. Talking about BBIG all day long back here. Asking about it. Got fucking wrecked. Another huge loss for the dumb money. For the Moon Boys dumb money. BBIG. We went in big puts. Our traders made money on it going down. It's still going down. They're still riding it down. ZOM needs more time. It looks incredible. Zomedica chilling on it. Give it more time. Maintaining well over 50 cents. Nerobos are doing things again lately. Some of these ones that have been stagnant for a whole month or two. They're looking better lately, getting closer. And we're going right into the end of the year. So it makes perfect sense that they're really starting to bottom out for next year. So like NAOV, Nanovibronics, it might be flat down here for 2 more months, end of year. And then next year, huge bull run. We need to give you some time to really chill out for next year. But the earnings right there, earnings in AOV this week. So that's been a major catalyst on a lot of these. We're ready to hold it well into next year and just chill on it, give it plenty of time. But the earnings has already been triggering off some huge rallies. Rally the troops. Alright, people are curious about the big movers today, like Ethereum. Ethereum Savage bounce from $6 is proving that $6 was the bottom barrel entry there. That was our re-entry. I was saying don't hesitate to accumulate at 6. If we get lucky it would have hit 5, but no such luck. Just straight back up from 6. Perfectly bouncing off our bullish zone, our entry zone down here. Look how many price tags I have on it. All these numbers, how closely we were watching that number. You missed it, essentially. That was it. Yesterday, that was the hot bevy entry. Dip under 6. Now it's trying to go back. Fuck $20. I'll see you at $20 Ethereum, because that's where it wants to go from here. But you probably don't have any time to get in under 6 again. Why would it go under 6 now? When it's been exploding the last 2 days. There's no reason for it to go any lower. It's trying to go upwards and onwards. Same with Grayscale Litecoin. There's no reason for this to go down whatsoever. Still working its way up all day. Grayscale Litecoin, we're on very much on track. Hit $23. The hiccups. Hit $23. Grayscale Litecoin and NJ. Old Cat's over there. She's helping in spirit. So those are very much still on track. Dollar going back down, another round back down, or dollar dip action. That's how choppy it is today. Lots of market confusion. I like the market confusion. It's causing big breakouts, big FOMO mistakes, big targets being hit. As long as you're ahead of the markets, the pirates are in good shape. So, Native asking about NAKD targets. I want you to realize, well over $1 is just, it's still undervalued at $1. It didn't quite hit it yet. It was another tap at 94 cents right there. And then just early morning profit taking. That was the short-term target on the day, by the way. When the bell opened, we were looking at that either popping upwards or downwards. Well, it decided to go downwards. So now we're looking at support down here, go for continuation upwards the rest of the week. So I want you to realize there's not even any targets until well over $1. It shouldn't even really cross your mind until it's $1.50. Because if you've been patient holding this shit for 6 months, time to get paid, time to get rewarded. It's trying to go big next year. Is why we've been brave on it for 6 months. It's trying to pull a lucid, guys. Go easily back to 350 January, February stock squeeze area. $5 long term. Under $1, $5 long term. NAKD. This is what we've been waiting for. So some nice puzzle pieces that tells us it's still very much on track for a big move like that. Potentially just early next year, starting to play out already. So it's pretty miraculous it's even hitting $1 area just before next year. So basically next year it's looking to hold over $1 and keep going. $2, $3, $5. We want to start a nice fucking bull run like that right now. That's why I've been charting it for 6 months for you guys, waiting for this to start playing out right here. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a short intermission. I hope you're all having an awesome day. Congratulations again. Grayscale Litecoin bulls. NAKD bulls. Ding dong bulls. Let's not forget the ding dong bulls. Catapult's battling $5. Interesting. That was a huge pop on Catapult this morning. It's really ripping all of a sudden. Throw that up for now. Oh yeah, let's not forget crypto either. How about them VeChain bulls? My goodness. Or Dash. Bye Dash. Dash trying to go fucking $1,000. Happy to. That orange line on Dash, that's the top of our entry zone. It's the top of our buy box, so breaks through that orange line. No longer golden entry on it. Litecoin still holding over 250 as well. Sheesh. Hardly any profit taking on Litecoin. It's as straight up as possible. Let's get that dollar dip. Oh man, imagine what Litecoin will do if we get a hard dollar dip. Dollar dip, crypto rip. jumping back into the chart. I'm liking this green. We're seeing dollar though. There's that Dixie, of course. Dollar's not working in our favor today whatsoever. It really started decent enough. Maybe later this afternoon we're getting to bearish lunch hour. It's not seeming to matter for the bottomed out ones like Virgin Galactic. Not mattering. Staying well over 20, make that 21. So dollar dip don't matter for Virgin Galactic, just long term. Crazy pattern going on. I've really never seen anything like it before, so excited to see how that chart develops over the next few months. Say like 3 months, 6 months. See if we can get up $60 beyond. Love to hear Elgin Kirk. He said everyone's been so kind to him on Discord, he feels like it's family already. Well, your daughter's in there too. So you do have some family on Discord. And he was making small trades, now he's making $1,000 trades. That's cool, man. $1,000 is a good sized position on a trade like this, because when you're talking hundreds of percents profit, well, every 100% is going to be $1,000. So on things like Metin, there's not enough Metin hype. Where's the Metin hype in the chat? Green alert. Looks like it started with a dip and it's gone back up. Yeah, that was this morning. 55-cent bounce. So let's say somebody entered Metin at 30 cents with $1,000. Well, sweet. Because they're already up $1,000, so now you can make 2 trades for $1,000. You just take your initial investment right back out, you get $1,000 profit right back out, enter something else with that, and now you have a brand new trade going on, and you still have $1,000 position riding on Metin. So it's already been a nice victory. People who took their initial investments right back out, now they're just chilling on it. It's incredible. There's someone that Kelly L made $33,000 in one morning on. That's how big of a position she had. And she took some profits, left some of it riding. Let it ride. Other people got in late and accumulated around 50 cents. That's cool too. That's even those late entries still up a nice 30+%. So it's consistently paid out for all those entries. Whether you're early or late, it's still been a win. Hey, there's Kelly in the chat. Nice. Yeah, Kelly, you're still holding some Metin, aren't you? That would be good, good example. Kelly's setting a good example for the rest of the pirates. Leave it to the ladies. I haven't seen her concerned about it or ask a question about it yet in the chat. Even with a large position. Nice. Yeah, she's still holding 50,000 shares. I really hope it's a big win for you, because 50,000 shares goes to $4.
7777, another good day. Thanks to your charting us through these choppy seas.
Heck yeah, Jeff. Oh man, Captain should be the one thanking you, my friend. I'm so glad you're crushing it. I just puts a big smile on the captain's face. Thanks for those giant sevens, Jeff, man. Here's your motivation. Kelly's setting the example, Jeff's setting your inspiration. You're making me curious. What are your big ones? I already have ideas what they are. Because they're the things I'm holding. I wonder if Jeff has any metin. Let me know in the chat. I like to offer real supporters get real support. You know I got your back, Jeff. Whatever you need. Chat. I know he has some grayscale. Everyone who is brave does. Although it's only on certain exchanges because it's OTC stock over the counter technically. It's not on like Robinhood, Webull trading apps. Besides that, I'm excited about it. These ones are making me real excited about the future on betting because of all the big money that people are holding on it. Thousands and thousands of shares. I'm betting. Same thing with Grayscale. So pirates are just raking it in right now. Pirates are raking it in right now. This is a massacre. Oh, thanks, Kelly. Hurts for Kelly. It's been awesome watching your journey so far, Kelly, too. So I don't even think she started watching that long ago, yo. Before that big metal when she was losing money on AMC. What? Yeah.
Thanks again, Captain. I really enjoy being a part of the crew. Pirate flag.
She was at risk of losing $30,000 on AMC. And then she traded Metin instead, doubled her fucking money. MD Jingon. I got your sneak peek right here. Grayscale Litecoin 2350. End of day, we're going. It's going. Fair value. People are waking up to the fact that it's undervalued and Litecoin's exploding itself. Oh, nice, Jeff. I love those picks. I really do. It's revealing his secrets. What's he crushing it on? Jeff got direct hit, Grayscale, Litecoin, Madden, Dash, VThor, ICP. He's crushing crypto real big. It's a beautiful thing when our crypto crews, I mean, you could be just exclusively trading crypto right now and doing well on those charts that we've been watching, like Dash and Litecoin and everything. You've seen. Yeah, it is a solid portfolio there, just Revenant, because those are high risk, high reward bangers that he listed there, but they're also very strategic, calculated entries with incredible targets. Every single one of those is a strategic entry that he listed. They're not just willy-nilly FOMO. He's not saying NXTD and Ding Dong and barbecue, right? Some random dice roll things. No, those are good picks. Now, there are swings though, so there you go. It's swing. The market conditions are ripe right now for the captain's trading style. This is exactly the kind of markets that work well for my swing trading style, my personal style. So swing traders it's their time to shine again. Day traders had their time like last month, 2 months ago. Swing traders were on the back burner, just waiting for more action on the midterm stuff. Bigger midterm, long-term chart developments. Now we're getting it. Now swing traders are crushing it, getting 20% days on these midterms. Like Ethereum, for example, getting in that $6 yesterday. That's a swing trade for the $20 target. It's not a day trade right there. But nonetheless, it went up 35% in one day on a swing trade. So it could have been a day trade if somebody felt like taking big profits there that morning. That was this morning. Apparently, it's starting to blur together a little bit with these short-term pops. They're moving so quick on a bunch of these things. Yeah, that was the big pre-market opening on Ethereum. So we're thinking about the entries at 6 for a swing trade for a midterm, long-term hold. Push up to $20, 250% profit target. And it already went huge in just one day. So, given some more time, if that's what it can do in one day, what do you think it's going to do in 1 month? A whole month from now. Keeps heading up. The earnings catalyst, Ethereum. What a coincidence that it just happens to be exactly bottomed out at our $6 target entry the day of the earnings. Right? This is where the charts collide with the fundamentals. The retail casual investors trading the earnings report. Technical traders won. Technical traders got in here yesterday, getting rewarded. news traders, fundamental traders wait for the earnings. They wait for it to go up 40%, then they FOMO in here. And they don't get as good an entry as the technical traders. The news is always late. The news catching up with the charts basically. By the time you hear the news, it's already gone up. So you have to be brave before the earnings, expecting it to go well, and you get rewarded. There's not much to say about NAKD right now. We're just waiting for it to hit $1. So hopefully by the end of the week. That's all I want to even say about it. Like, there's no point in charting the 5-minute NAKD chart. It's been stagnant for 6 months, now it's finally going big. All you need to know is time's up. It's not a big deal for it to hit $1 anymore. That used to be a big deal when it was at 50 cents, 60 cents in a downtrend. Then it was a big deal to hit $1. Not anymore. Sorry, been doing it more than once. Back here. It's just a normal day on NAKD nowadays. It's a normal 30% opening. It's not the first one we've seen on that. Pretty much once a month it has an opening like this. Opening huge on the day. XID at 420, so I took a quick peek at this earlier and it's healthy right now. So those entries under $3, well, it's been trending up above 4 now. So it's holding above $4, forget $3 if you got it under 3. Nice and comfortable down there. Yeah, we're just waiting on that one, giving that more time so we get up here by the end of the week. Some of them just need a few more days or whatever to start doing bigger things, but even with that said, it's still up 6% green today. So that's a good start. So now we are getting more green charts. There was a bunch of red on charts on the opening, just in terms of numbers, in terms of how many were red on the list, how many were green on the list. I really like the ones that are green here. ACB, Metin, Bellis Health, Wader, VXX, Virgin Galactic. So those look really good right now. Power Bridge. Yeah, now we're getting like on track. OTRK. That came down all the way to the bottom as well. Really hard dip there. We're probably, I don't think we're gonna get a hot bevy on this like that. I think so. That's not likely at all. But I drew it there anyway. Because it's down there, not up here. It's still a nice entry though. After a huge move on track last week. So from that gold line, it went up 70% really quickly with the earnings. That was the earnings buying pressure. And then it came all the way back down to the normal area as if that never even happened. So it's back on track. Down here, support level. Sondim over $2 is good as well. SONM. Yeah, that's held up the orange line perfect. $2 shakeout right there. Bear trap. But look at it going to the upside as a big bounce right here. Don't look at this as, oh, it broke through and it's falling, but no, look at it as a big bounce potentially going on from that orange line. Essentially a double dip in the hot biffy. Let's go Bill Watson, Swift Mischief face. Not making it very far down, it never quite made it to that perfect bottom entry, bottom barrel entry. But still, stop hunted $2. Now it's over 2 again. Are you seeing this chart? We got some brave traders catching a falling knife down here. Earnings today. Yeah, we got at least $5 targets reasonable. See how it goes from there. That's double though, that's more than double. From 2 to 5. I wouldn't even be interested in it really, or showing you it, if it wasn't 100% targets. If it wasn't possible to double your money on it. When I turned the music up, they started banging around more. Now they're really unloading on my roof up there. I couldn't yell at them this time. There is a bunch of them up there. They looked at me funny. I didn't want to pick a fight with 10 people. That's a joke, obviously. They gotta do what they gotta do, but I'm still gonna joke around about yelling at him. Grayscale Stellar Lumens going again. $60, 22.5%. #1 on the list. It just went bigger than Grayscale Litecoin. What the fuck? I don't know. I'll stop talking about it. Chat doesn't seem to mind, but it's distracting Captain. So it is a problem if it's distracting me from my charting. That train of thought. Even more. We're not really saving crypto for Crypto Crunch. It can't wait. So I'm so curious what our crypto is doing. Litecoin's still holding up all that green. Yeah, there's still accumulation on Grayscale Stellar Lumens, but it's not that golden entry, their first entries. That was a very nice time to get in. 35 area. Because it started doubling. I didn't buy much, but I'm up like double on that entry already. Didn't take long at all. So while it's here between the two blue horizontal lines, yeah, it's reasonable. You have to like it. You have to know why you're entering it. You missed the golden entry, the hot Devi, but it hasn't left orbit yet. Still pretty fresh on its whole chart cycle. And a nice push, like $200 or so. So from here to 200 plus %. Now you're not really going for that though, since we're on the subject and y'all are really trying to learn and actually figure this shit out. It may help you. Just like on Grayscale Litecoin, okay? Let's go to Grayscale.com. We're gonna go to not Grayscale Litecoin, Grayscale Stellar Lumens, and check those same numbers that we checked on Litecoin. You get 92.9 XLM per share of Grayscale XLM. Let's just call it 93. So if you're paying $60 for one share of that, how much stellar lumens are you getting? How much bang for your buck are you getting? Well, $60, but you're getting 93. Wait, let's do it this way. It's gonna be easier to understand. XLM. Okay, here's XLM price. 40 cents. We're gonna do it this way. So how you got 40 cents per stellar lumen, right? And you get 93 of them. Premium's up. That's the fair value for it, 37 right now. Yeah, so you're not getting that golden entry. When it was down here, there was no premium, $37 area, $35 area. Now it's up at 60, you're paying more for grayscale stellar lumens than you are regular stellar lumens. There's a premium there. So putting them side by side, if you were making a $1,000 entry on one or the other, you're getting more stellar lumens, more bang for your buck on the crypto than you are on the grayscale stellar lumens right now. That's why $60 is not exactly the best entry on it. That doesn't mean it's a bad entry, you're still trying to go up, but you are paying an extra premium for that. Yeah, so you're paying $60, but you're only getting $37 worth of stellar lumens, so you're only getting about 61% of your buying pressure, buying power. Basically 40% leftover that you're paying extra. That 40%, that's the premium. You're paying 40% premium. The XLM right there, so you know. Now here's the cool part. Grayscale products, they typically go up to like 1,000% premium. So yeah, you're paying 40%, but it can go 1,000% premium and send it flying higher. People will pay up to 10 times premium for grayscale than the crypto. So it's not that much premium that you're paying in the long term. And the good thing it has going for it is it's brand new, so it's exciting. It has hype factor to it. Power Bridge keeps going all morning. Getting through these resistances like butter. That was a nice complete healthy move on that today on Power Bridge so far, because it shot up on the opening. It started very high on the opening, but it came all the way back down already, and now it's just been going up, trying to pop back through the green trend lines. We're almost through bearish lunch hour as well. Oh no. No, we're not. We're heading right into bearish lunch hour. Captain's been awake for a while. Got crypto early swing. It's about to be bearish lunch hour. We'll see if that means anything or not. How's the dollar holding up? Still very choppy. See if we can get another nice dip on that dollar. send our stocks flying. Because it's been working its way down. It looks like it's trying to go down. But how low is it gonna go? It's just gonna bounce right here and go right back up. We'll see. Just bounce right there and go green again. The rest of the day. I like to see it break below that blue line. But again, the strong charts don't really care. The ones that are really lit right now, it doesn't matter. Continue onwards and upwards. Now that we are, every bit of dip helps. Every single one of these small red candles is helping still. Like on Litecoin, it's helping Litecoin moving right now. Alright, now we got a whole bunch of 10%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts of 10%. 2 of them are grayscale. Oh yeah, that's happening. I don't even know why people forgot about grayscale. How the fuck did everyone even like forget about grayscale Litecoin back here? Because this stuff was being talked about quite a bit 2 years ago, last year. There's still a lot of hype on grayscale Ethereum, on grayscale Bitcoin, but everyone just like forgot about grayscale Litecoin. Being left behind at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Who's fishing up that treasure from the bottom of the ocean? It's kind of wild how low it even went, really. It's being totally neglected for months. Finally looking good with Litecoin picking up pace. That's part of it, though. It's really about Litecoin itself. People forgot about Litecoin for some reason. I don't know. They don't think it's gonna be as popular. So, alright. I want to clear this up. Good distinction about Litecoin, alright? And it doesn't matter if you're trading it or not. You're gonna hear stuff about it compared to Ethereum. Basically, the mindset right now is, oh, Ethereum's the king right now, the altcoins, and Litecoin's useless, and it's not gonna get popular again. There's no proof of that. Litecoin's been around. It's been one of the most popular cryptos ever the whole time from the very beginning. It's still very popular. People love Litecoin. There's nothing wrong with it. It's never really had any scandals or controversies or anything. Nothing too bad. And it's still around, crushing it. Having new life here, but all eyes are on Ethereum. People like just fucking forgot about Litecoin somehow, as if it's not popular or something, as if it's not a good altcoin. It's a solid choice when it comes to the altcoins, and it's only undervalued because everyone forgot about it. But how would they forget about it? That's the part I don't get. I don't know how everyone forgot about Litecoin or grayscale Litecoin when they were so popular in 2017. You know, in 2017, this I got a nice win out of this back then. I traded Litecoin up there, rode it up that cycle, but I didn't get in that low. But how about when Litecoin went from $4 to 400? People just like forget about that. Stupid games, stupid percents on that. You know, well, I want 10,000%. I remember. I remember very well. It's coming back. It's ready for another go, for a new cycle, new run. It's hard to even imagine or estimate what price Grayscale Litecoin would even go to. I don't even know. I'll have to make a whole fucking formula just to calculate it someday. Because I don't even really know if Litecoin goes to $2,000 over next year, next couple years. I don't even know what Grayscale Litecoin will be. It could be $2,000. That's the best estimate I can give you. It can be equivalent to the price of Litecoin. So if Litecoin goes to 2,000, Grayscale is crazy, but the top target I would put on it, just as a more of a guess, same price of Litecoin, $2,000. That would be insane. From $20 to $2,000. That's 100x. Sometimes it's okay to be a moon boy if you know when is appropriate. If that helps you keep your diamond hands nice and strong. Being excited about that possible target. But that's the ultimate target. Like, that would be so nuts, because I don't know, millionaires would be made off that in our audience. So that would be badass. It's possible. Let's not count on it, but it's possible. So that's my top estimate, rough estimate I can give you on it right now, of the potential of crypto like that. So last year, this is the reasoning why it's not Moon Boy target, why it's actually possible. Because last year, Litecoin was 400. Grayscale Litecoin was the same price at the same time. They were both the same price, $400, even though you only get 1/10 of a share. Even though you only get 0.09 shares per share of Litecoin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They can be the same price. So Litecoin goes to $400. Grayscale Litecoin can go back to $400. And even just to get there is a crazy target. That's a huge target. Just to get to 400. So imagine if Litecoin goes to $2,000 fucking dollars next year. Well, what if Grayscale Litecoin goes to $2,000? Holy cow. They can be the same price. I'm only talking about them so much today because they're the top on the list. what better day to talk about why they're good choices and when they're number 1, number 2 on the list. And keep in mind, it's not Grayscale Bitcoin that's number 1 on the list. These are the 2 that we like the most out of all the other Grayscale tokens, coins. Only the ones that we like are killing it right now. Stellar Women's and Litecoin. Well, the other ones are too, but they're just such different cycles. These are the undervalued ones there. The other Grayscale products are maybe they're not quite overvalued, but they're definitely not undervalued. Let me show you the Grayscale Bitcoin again real quick. We don't really ever look at it because of this. You don't buy something that's already going to the moon like that. You're way late. You're about 2 years too late on entering Grayscale Bitcoin. So these ones are crushing it too. Every single Grayscale chart apparently is crushing it right now. But this one's already fucking mooned already. Money's already been made on this thing. 10x easy this year. It's not the same as getting it at the very bottom like Grayscale Litecoin at the very bottom as far as we can tell. For this next year. Power Bridge. Here we go. Interesting, because it's bearish lunch hour. It's getting a green candle exactly on bearish lunch hour. Power Bridge popping, bearish lunch hour. That's random. Well, it's weird timing. Okay, so maybe it will get stuck up a bit here for the next hour, that lunchtime, but it's trying. Power Bridge is trying. I think we're gonna see a bigger price on it just by the end of the day. So it's only up 6% at the moment, but it started with a bang. It was up more this morning already. It was up 15% already this morning, so we're trying to get back up to that area, at least that 150 spot on Power Bridge. Because there's not really resistance here, sorry, smashed it all. The real battle's at that 150 spot, so it's probably gonna retest that by the end of the day. Maybe we'll even get through it. If we have enough time. Some of these things look like they're only limited by how long we have until the bell. We do have a nice 4 hours. That's good. Okay, well, Nelly, I'm always happy to help when people are having issues, but a few of the comments in the chat today, it's like, oh, my whole portfolio is red, whatever, but then they don't tell me what they're holding that's red. So you listed your 2 green charts, but I have no idea what you're holding that's red right now. It doesn't even seem like there's much harsh red moves today. There's really not anything taking too big damage right now. Yeah, just an observation, I gotcha. Yeah, I think that's what it is. That's what I'm assuming. Is that just in terms of the number count on the watch list, there's more red charts than there are green charts today, yeah. So overall, if you're holding a bunch of these, a nice selection buffet of these charts, then yeah, most of them are probably red, but they're only like 1%, 2% red. It's not very much. Nothing's taking a big hit right now except for AMC, which is literally the #1 red chart out of all of these fucking charts. Every single one, even our China stocks, our crypto stocks, our high risk, high reward penny stocks. AMC is taking the biggest hit today, so unless you're all in AMC, you should be alright. I disagree, Scallywag, about the markets being lazy and red today. These are only a lot of these are only red right now because they went insane yesterday. They were so green yesterday that they opened red on the morning. Or they already popped this morning, like Power Bridge right here already opened with a bang, so that's kind of red if you, it depends how you look at it. So you're looking at it wrong if you're going, oh no, it's red. It opened too, just going up. Stuff's happening. I mean, I can show you shit that's moving like crazy and blow your mind, but why? We're strategizing, taking our time with it. We're not trying to rush anything right now. That's what you have to realize, is the part where you let the markets do their thing. Start feeling impatient or like, oh, why is Power Bridge not popped yet? Start putting, your mind just start playing games, playing tricks on you. You're losing sight of everything else going on. Like Wader. We're going for an epic bounce right here off this green line on Wader. So yes, 4% green today. That's not very much. Well, guess what? Tomorrow it could be $4 fucking dollars. Boom. And then you missed it. So you better not get too lazy about it. You better not get too comfortable thinking that nothing big's happening right now, that nothing big's brewing up. Because Wader can hit $4 by Friday, 200%. So you might want to make sure you're not missing anything going on one of your favorite charts like that. What if Nikola continues up for the rest of the day? That thing could smash $20 any day now, and then what? Like that any hour. So don't be mistaken, big things are brewing up here on these charts. Even if Nikola's choppy for like one day, still trying to smash 20 bucks end of week. Vader's eating some bears for breakfast. Vader, we need you to blast the dollar. Tap it. Vader, stop scolding. Blast the dollar. We need to do some damage to it. You're all doing great. Don't worry if your favorite stock hasn't blasted off this week. That's no moon, boy. People who are getting the biggest wins are the ones chilling. The ones who are being patient on their holds right now. They entered things like Ride Nikola last month. They're just chilling right now. Breaking it in. They entered crypto in August, so they're making hundreds of percents. It takes time. When you enter a trade, you gotta watch it for a few days. Make sure it's going how you think it's gonna go. As long as it's going nice and smooth, then you can start kicking back and relaxing. So if you just made an entry last week, you gotta give it a few days to make sure it's going according to plan at least before you even start relaxing on it at all. That means monitoring your entry, making sure you don't get stopped out of it. Making sure it's going the direction you hope it's gonna go. And then when it's all good, you can chill out on it and enjoy the ride. So we got a lot of OGs who are just enjoying the fucking green ocean right now. Finding the green and I see a red. You don't get rewarded until your patience is tested. Only after your emotions are tested and you question everything about life and you question your entire existence. Did I make a mistake? Did I just blow all my hard-earned life savings? What's going on? I thought I knew how to chart. Da 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 da. And when your mind breaks, when your mind shatters and you've had enough of that, come do real trading with the pirates. And then you get rewarded because you're chilling. Staying calm, holding strong for your swing trades. That's why you get rewarded. That's why you get paid when it works out in your favor, because you had to endure it. You had to be tough, emotionally and mentally. It's not fucking easy to do. That's what rewards them, gets rewarded in the markets right now. Just being a savage. Like our Metin Bulls, just being savages, loading up at 50 cent area. Not for this. We hardly even care about it. It's already exciting to see it up here. Way over 50 cents, way over 30 cents, but not for that. Now that we know it's all going well and it's looking good, still on track, now we're just enjoying the ride for our bigger targets. As long as you didn't FOMO in right here, you shouldn't be worried about Metin at all, you know what I'm saying? It's been green after green after green. That's the trend on it right now. Trend favors the bulls on Metin. High tide stopped dipping. Why is high tide not dipping? High tide never crashed. It's too bullish. Looks like it's holding up so far. HITI? Some kind of medical marijuana one that the crew was interested in. That was such a big bounce so far on High Tide that so far it's played out to a bear trap. Bears got wrecked again. Careful, but it's not a good time to be bearish on like anything. Very selective bearish trades. And we're gonna continue to be selective about it because that's how we're keeping our accuracy high. So it is a bear trap so far. No crash, no hot bevy. If it's continuing to hold here, breaks out is already, and party's already started on High Tide. So that may very well be the bottom long-term support for next year. If you really like that one. It's getting close to validating that. It just has to hold above that blue line, get through that blue line. It's very close. They have been looking good, all those ones. ACB, sundials going up again yesterday. ACB's already done that, so it is one step ahead of High Tide on ACB. We have that same kind of deal under that resistance, right? High Tide's down here underneath. ACB is one step ahead through the resistance right there on top. Show you the beauty of the long term. ACB chart, hot baby down there.
Hot beverage.
Elevator stock wants to look at Hertz, the auto company. Holy shit. That's so funny. I was almost ready to start looking for these high risk, high reward bangers like this last week. This is one of them like that. That's just a ridiculous Wall Street bet at the finest. It went from $2 to $25. Now, something crazy about this, I believe that's where neighbor James worked, actually, as a matter of fact. I think my cool neighbor James, who tunes in sometimes, I think he was working at a Hertz place as a mechanic, and they closed down. He lost his job, remember? If you were there that day, give him a shout out. But yeah, they just closed their doors overnight, so that wasn't good. It essentially crashed to zero. So I'm ready to start looking for some things like this in a way. They're happening, stuff's well, there you go. Like I said, I could just pull up a chart that's having some action like this and blow your mind. But what are you gonna do about that? You already missed it. That's not tradable. So I think that company was having big problems and it essentially got completely destroyed. Now it went insane. Doesn't matter because there was money to be made on the chart. There's your proof. It doesn't even really matter what the company's doing. There's fucking money to be made on the chart. It's going up. Like, if there's a 10x target on a chart, well, people are gonna trade it. Pretty wild. There are other ones like that. We pulled one up earlier just for fun, CBDD, from that 50-cent spot. This can go stupid as well. $30x targets. High risk, high reward, Wall Street bet. Dice roll at its finest. Blockbuster. I tried to get $10 of this. They wouldn't fucking let me. Fidelity wouldn't let me. You have to call them, prove it, whatever. And I didn't feel like going through all that, so I never got any of it, but it's pretty funny. Because essentially worthless, but it has huge pops like this, so it can go absolutely stupid sometimes for no reason, just because Wall Street bets there's money to be made on it. Enough people taking a dice roll, the supply dries up, and that has huge crazy action like that. It's ridiculous. 100x target on Blockbuster. So that's kind of similar to Hertz right there. There are things like that that have huge, crazy targets like that, but that's the high risk, high reward. You don't want to just enter it, go all in fucking Blockbuster, and it goes flat all year. It does this all year. That's what's more likely gonna happen if you try and trade something like that. Really got my attention at VXX is putting in more and more green all last week. If this thing starts going back $25, $30, then just wow. Just wow. I trust this chart. I trust the price action on this chart more than I do the S&P right now. Hey, thanks to Easy, man. I mean, go easy, bro. Oh, yeah? He's in the crow's nest scouting something out. MYSZ, my size.
Wish might be building up a hot beverage.
Building up, brewing up's probably the right word, yeah. There's a split back here, careful. One for 15. 150 up there. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad retracement, even with that split. Big pop right there, yeah. Big breakout starting. I think brewing up is appropriate. The way it's looking right now, it's looking like one more little dip. And we're playing around the dollar area on it, 110 area, so it's looking like pretty likely one more dip just under $1 there, just to $1, then it can go. So yeah, it's looking like anything under $1 it's gonna be at least a warm beverage. It's not as hot as it looks with that split. Even with that, I would say that $5 is a reasonable long-term target, 477. So I'm taking that into consideration. I'm gonna give it a target here between, 450, 550. So if you can get in under $1, that'd be a nice 500%. That's what you're hoping for on that trade, that swing. Something like that. Yeah, so Yohizi. Oh, hey, thanks, Elgin Cartman. That's nice of you. Seeing you writing really cool things in the chat all day. I'm reading them all, by the way. Reading all Elgin Carp's paragraphs. It's good stuff. He's getting the hang of the emotional part, the mind game part. Psychology of trading. Yeah, so easy, bro. On the split right there, it's 115, okay? Oh. So 115 multiple. That means all this stuff up here, you can't really include all that. Not exactly. It still can have symmetry and geometry on the chart as time goes on. But like this old $100 area, it's not really like that. It's more like 100 divided by 15. It's more like 6. Old all-time highs closer to $6, not 100. You gotta factor in that split. So the target is not $100 from $1 to $100, if that's what you're thinking. That gives us target closer to 6, the old all-time high, and then maybe beyond there if you get lucky, $10 all-time, effectively a brand new all-time high in terms of the market cap. So if it all went really smooth, it could potentially play out from under $1 to $10, but that's it. Not go way up to fucking $50, $100, okay? And I just deleted that chart, honestly. That was a fire chart. We drew some good stuff on there, but it's gone. Gone in the wind, unless somebody else asks me about it one day and we pull it up next month. I'm not adding it to the list. I don't care about it. It's just That's another trade. So if you do care about it, you'll have to remind me. Unless we're, look, when we're charting new stuff like that, unless it really stands out, I'm not adding it to our list. So we have enough good charts on our list right now. There's tons of money being made on all these charts on the list right now. Catapult well over $5 now. Direct hit with those catapult shots earlier. Very nice. It's enough pressure built up on it for the last couple months. Honestly, Vader, in terms of the Rivian IPO, I don't really want to dive into it until there's a chart. We haven't really... Yeah, it has potential, but let's wait till the chart comes out till we get some data for it. Because we haven't seen really any good IPOs lately. Trying to think of an IPO that came out lately that actually went green. It can go green for an afternoon, for a week and whatnot, but it's gonna have to develop some real price action there, or else some more speculation. It's more speculative than it is real technical analysis. So if you're just getting started with your trading journey, the IPOs, the initial price offerings on companies when they hit the public markets, that's usually a time when the early investors, the venture capitalists, are exiting. That's their exit. That's when they can finally sell their fucking shares that they've been working hard growing their company for 10 years. When the public buys it and all the insiders get out, basically. It's that change of hands, essentially, private to public. So I tend to avoid those for various reasons. I'd rather see the chart after it comes out, see how it's behaving. Because basically a coin flip on an IPO, flip a coin if it's gonna go up or down for the rest of the week. There's enough excitement about it that I could. But you're playing with speculation. With IPOs. Yeah, we're much better off sticking to our strategic entries. I know Powderhound hates IPOs. He's been telling me that. He's like, every IPO I buy goes down. But look at all his other wins he's been having. The chat is bragging about him earlier. All the other ones he's crushing, because those were all his strategic charting trading entries that he's crushing it on. All his IPOs went sour. Even if it's a good company. Ooh, ABB still going. Asia Broadband. It's on fire lately. After that big breakout, that's why this week even. Maybe maybe even last week thrown into the mix. It's really the week of these gigantic long-term breakouts. We got AABB, GameStop, Litecoin, VeChain, VeThor, Bullcat. Lots of stuff. Lots of long-term breakouts going on. Crazy. Other ones chilling at Sport, chilling at Hot Bevy. Like Wish and our other undervalued electric vehicles. That's all good. Metin trying to go higher, by the way, so it might have been slow this morning on Metin. Doesn't really mean shit. Short-term price action on a long-term chart. Yeah, here's our 4-hour. Very healthy, to say the least. Huge bullish velocity on the daily on Metin. MACD. Bullish momentum going on. Here's the weekly. It's all green. We just need to give it some more time. So there's nothing to fear, even if your favorite one is red right now. Unless that's air test systems. This one's getting topped out. Close enough to being topped out. But I've been warning that for a long time, so. Whoa, Becky, know it. For it. Oh shit. Becky's purple puts are up 300%. That's epic. Purple puts, purple put, purple puts. Oh, it's epic because that's a big win. I mean, you're seeing the potential. Like, imagine if you were all in purple puts, you'd be killing it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like a real serious large position on it, and then you're up 300%. Those selective bearish trades be very, very worth it. Oh, nice. David Adams up 15 grand on Loopring. Congratulations. Making the captain proud. That's awesome. Any win is a good win. Whether it's to the upside or the downside, I don't care. If you made money on it, you're not gonna care either. CCXI barely holding 38.01. Oh man, this really is struggling to get through 40. That one's still on. Can be huge targets. Just round 2 on it. I can play out even bigger than a purple push, perhaps. Going for 50% bearish scalp on it. More like times 10 if you're in puts, 500%. No, it ain't. Becky's also up 400% on Catapult. Yeah, all that treasure. Congratulations. Those are real strategic ones too. Those are very strategic. Catapult is... Leave it to Becky to be one of the few people in Catapult, the #1 on the list today. Like, who else is even in Catapult right now besides her? Fucking crushing it. All the men gave up on Catapult months ago. Basically. Right, men. We give up easily when stuff doesn't go our way. We're like, no, fuck that. I get it. I do that too sometimes. Not in trading anymore, but in life. Oh, my phone's over there. Nah, fuck that. I gotta get away. Right? Oh, I really want some ice cream, but I don't want to walk to the kitchen. That's how the men are thinking. They're like, ah, Catapult's not been doing much. Fuck that. I'm gonna get something else. She's been chilling on it. Now she's up 400% out of nowhere. I don't even know how you're up 400% on that, really. Unless he doubled down at the bottom, so she probably did. Probably entered it at the bottom down here. Nice. Oh wow, you're easy. You're still trading S&P. I'm glad you're riding it up, so. Whoa. Oh, wow. About that. Maybe not so much. I'm glad you rode it up. That was a nice long scout. Careful with that though. I don't want to fall in love with that. Waiter's still going. Those cookies really are baking up on Waiter. It's at 4% now. Slowly but surely, Waiter. Put in lots of nice green. Yeah, these are ready to go. I like the ones that are chilling right now. Waiter getting ready. These are getting primed and ready. Green alert. Waiter. Power Bridge. They're only up a little bit right now, a few percent on the day, but they might finish with an explosion next couple hours. Power Bridge. On track, potentially. Yep, on track. Bellis Health. Metin. The ones that are having a lot of action last week. Yeah, Green Pro too, Nick. Good job. Okay, so Green Pro's red, but we got that shakeout. We're dealing with that stop on that $1. Yeah. This one for nice entries, actually. Anything under $1, no hesitation on accumulation. We might see it around 90 cents by the end of the day. That's kind of what we're going for on it. One last little dip on Green Pro. Shake people out under $1. That wasn't much of one so far. It started to, but the battle's not over yet. We'll see if it does go any lower than that or not. because it already broke through $1, hit 99 cents, so it stopped people out at 99 cents. It doesn't have to go any lower. That was a breakdown below $1, but we'll see how close we can get to a perfect penny entry on it. Otherwise, it's just looking good, this whole blue zone the whole time. So yeah, Green Pro, also green alert for sure. Shoot. We're gonna take a short trading break. We've been going for a while. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin still very much continuing. There's hardly been any selling pressure on Grayscale Litecoin today at all. I had one small profit taking dip right there this morning. That was it. It's already come all the way back up all day. I think we're looking at real time data now, by the way. Chart shouldn't be delayed anymore. Oh yeah, Litecoin battling out 270. That's a huge number. It's basically just going up $10 by $10. Every time we look at Litecoin, it's $10 higher than it was before. Still going for 300 on that, possibly just by the end of the day. Dollar's not exactly going in our favor, but there's still a good possibility here that we do get a bigger dip on the dollar by the end of the day at some point. We still have 3 hours, so it's plenty of time for a nice dollar dip right there. Whether that happens right now or power hour, we'll see how it goes. I'm just happy how the green ones, how they're going, how they're looking right now. Virgin Galactic 2150. People who got in space under 20 must be feeling good about that. Well deserved. There's reason I feel real good about that. I'm excited for our Virgin Galactic bulls again. Nice development going on here. RSI on the daily. So far it bounced, couldn't look any better. Looks great. We're early on it. See, here's the weekly MACD. It's gonna take another week or two to even turn green, but early signals daily. Trying to go up like that. So by the looks of it, according to the indicators, we could have many more green days on Virgin Galactic ahead of us from this area. Now Litecoin's over 270. That's kind of funny. It's weird even seeing it up there because we were joking around. Well, it wasn't a joke, but the end of the day yesterday looking at it like, hey, we might wake up in the morning and Litecoin's $400 just tomorrow morning. It's getting pretty close. Happy trading. Take 5. Turn to the music. Hear the roof boy banging around. Our stocks up for now. Ethereum keeps going again, 13%. Nice. Just trying to push its way off $7 there. Quality's got a bang. Fucking hammering going on. Is this catapult? Let's start up Grayscale Litecoin. I'm still anticipating closer to $23, $25 Grayscale Litecoin end of the day. It's as strong as can be right now. Just patiently waiting to see if we can snap right into the green zone there. AFK trading at its finest. They're already both going green. We're so good we don't have to fucking watch it every second. We're going to the moon. Just not all on one trade. Falling in love with any single stock. Except we're shit on the green seas today. Let's go. We're shit ahead, nice and sunny in that matrix. It's a race for number one to what's gonna finish the horse race in the lead. Still undervalued grayscale, but catapults. You can't chase a catapult. Our catapults to be played around with. Forget $5, more like $7. Becky's already up fucking 300% on it. How big are we going? How big are we trying to go here? That's what I'm starting to wonder. How greedy are we trying to be, exactly? Oh no, every time we're flying the British flag, flying the English flag, we're undercover and ghost pirates, dude. We don't fly our pirate flag, then everyone would know we're pirates. We're stealthy, we go in sneaky at the bottom when no one notices. Smart money. We don't bring attention to ourselves flying our pirate flags. We sneak in there, pretending we're moon boys. And then they lower their guard, they lower their defenses, and we strike. They messed up. Panic sold it below the green box. Mistakes were made. They didn't even know what hit them. Now they're checking catapult like, oh man, I sold catapult yesterday. And now it's up fucking 30+%. Coconut. Won't be a coconut. Imagine selling Grayscale Litecoin yesterday. Oh. Oh. casualties. Damn. Take no prisoners. Take no fucking prisoners, pirates, you hear me? It's obvious. Captain's orders. Ready for call it OnlyFans time. Double trading OnlyFans. We're gonna go. The show must go on. We're getting our battle gear. We're fucking going in. Two, three, four, five, 6 charts. Well in the green, deep in the area. Still cruising out. We still have time on it. Nice. We still have 3 hours. That's plenty of time to crush on bigger targets. Do you get why I do this? Cause we're pirates, we're fucking pirates. We're pillaging these waters. For entertainment only. Alright guys, J-Dick just bought a brand new Mustang for entertainment only. With all his profit. Just for fun. It's almost $22. Guess you'll like them. Here's where I bought a big stack of it yesterday morning. We're under attack. Moon Boy's on the roof. They're attacking. Take no prisoner. Captain's up 30% in one day. We didn't charge the front of the battle on the front lines. I go into battle with my crew. I don't just send them out on the front lines all by their own. All on their own by themselves. Those other YouTubers aren't really traitors. They'll just show you some FOMO shit and then leave you all on your own in an abandoned ship. And then you're stuck back holding a red trade. I tricked you. It's a trap. It's a fucking trap. This is where the money's made. And I'm referring to these charts. I don't even mean our channel. But that too. I don't even mean our community, our trading community. I mean these fucking charts. perfect Virgin Galactic bounce that we spotted. Long-term chart. That savage grayscale due diligence. The crypto pumps. That dollar. Come on, dollar dip. That's the last step. Last puzzle piece. Big dollar dip. And then the sky's the limit for power hour. We're gonna see some big ass moves for power hour if the dollar keeps going down. They're already going huge. Honestly, I don't know, Josh. I'm glad you asked. Let's check it out. I will double check. CMI. See if it's still okay. To the contrary, it's in our gold zone. Doesn't look bad at all. $2 looking pretty important there. $2 number, and it's over right now, maintaining over 2. So unless it even goes under 2, nothing to worry about. It hit 199. We're under attack. They're going for our stop points, our stop losses. Fucking pens. So if you have stop loss at 199, then you're out. Now it's over 2. Just one brutal stop hunt. All this was good. It just hasn't been doing shit for a while, but that's normal. That's why we're giving it time. That's why it's a long term. Because there's a huge area that we're looking at. Way back. It's gonna take weeks, months for all this to play out. But we can get from here. Okay. So that was a negative earnings response, right? Bit of selling pressure, but in the grand scheme of things, it's just another dip down here. That's where it was last time. Big bounce. So this area is important. So far, this area is the bottom. So until proven otherwise, is the bottom until it's not. But there's no reason to keep up with it or chart it that closely until something changes there. I'm glad we checked so you know what's going on. But most likely by the time we check it again next week, it'll be back up here, trending up again. So grand scheme of things, it's really not looking that bad. That little dippage, I could go on and on reasons why it's not even worth it. Because Sundial's holding 70 cents today. Oh boy. Where are my Sundial traders at? Shout out to the Sundial traders. Everything's ready here. This doesn't need any more time. Just looking at follow NAKD. NAKD went 30% this morning. Pre-market. Just for that pre-market. Before we even started. Somehow we can go 30% after hours. Power hour. diamond handers who've been patient. Patience is paying off on Sundown. I couldn't look any better. Solid start to a huge move. The earnings. So plus the earnings, the timing's right. It's undervalued. Medical marijuana stocks get more hyped up again. For next year, legality's shifting. It's been undervalued for months in our treasure chest. Might I add? Yes, I might. You know that treasure chest we drew on the chart like 5 months ago? That's our green box right there. Check it out now. All that shit. Now it's lit in the green box with the earnings. Sniped it. There couldn't be more puzzle pieces all connecting all at once on Sundown. That's a perfect storm. We got a constellation up there. Oh my goodness, it's the Big Dipper. Coincidentally, that's Paperhand Portnoy's nickname. His other nickname. I gotta stop making enemies with billionaires. With rich fucks. He's not billionaires, just very rich. He's only a multi-millionaire. Which makes him pretty unrelatable to the average Joe. Our Greenbeard, we're going in for the kill. There's I almost feel bad for the Bears a little bit. Here's the Bears. Oh shit. Bears ship sunk. Probably not even trading anymore. That's why we only have one thumbs down right now. Y'all are awesome. All the salty bears got fucking smoked. They're out of the market. What happened to the 3 salty bears every day? Probably got wrecked. You're not even trading anymore. So that's why we're donning the pirate garb. Because there's real life piracy. There's a real pillaging going on. Crew's loading the boat with treasure today. Not on everything. I get it. Not everything. There's lots of charts are red today, like Nikola or whatever. Nikola went huge last week. HT, long-term hold, not a big deal. The ones that are green. Holy cow. Those are worth celebrating and getting excited about. Sundial's one of them. I'm throwing Sundial in there. That makes me warm and fuzzy on the side. One of our favorite long-term Wall Street bet, paying stocks after the engine's been revving back here. Here's the pulse, the heartbeat on sundial. Beep, beep, beep. 80 cents, just like NAKD. It's so similar to Naked Chart. Almost identical share price. The short-term targets and everything. Right, so just like NAKD, which is working its way nice and steady up to $1. Sundial trying to go nice steady up to $1, over $1, just like NAKD. Boom. 150. That's where it really wants to go right now, and a bigger move like that start really popping into next year. So alright, so I'm trying to be kind of accurate here on this projection because we don't have a sundial projection right now. We haven't really gotten there yet. It's been bottomed out for so long now, we hardly have a chart going forwards at the moment. So let's touch this up a bit. We need an actual nice sundial projection. But yeah, spoiler. Same thing as Naked, which gives it gigantic targets. Alright, that's our short term. This is all our short term. Now we're getting a bit out to the midterm. So I'm trying to be accurate with this projection, and that means the time estimate, the time frame here. So this is actually lining up really nicely. I just eyeballed it there, but that's even just rough geometry of a projection like that. We're looking at end of the year. That's 2022 right there, top of the arrow. So here's January next year. It's a pretty cool line. So I'm trying to get a time frame estimate here, so I'm doing this one thing to project a target and a price and everything. It's not easy to get a good time estimate, but this is a good idea of what might play out here. So we can see a huge push continuation up here on sundial, going all the way up to $1.50 by the end of the year, just in the next month or two, and then potentially a hard sell-off the end of the year. Remember, December can get shaky. December's probably going to be lots of red, lots of selling pressure. That's when the bears are going to come back, is for Christmas. That's when they're dropping off present. You're naughty or nice. You're gonna get a present, you're gonna get a lump of coal. If you FOMO in on Christmas at $1.50, you might get stuck with a lump of coal. Nice present to be unwrapped for those who are patient and deserve to get their reward. So we can see a huge move here on sundial and NAKD just by the end of the year. Next 2 months already start going huge, put in 100% by the end of the year. So how cool would it be if people double their money on Sundial before next year in just the next month or two? That'd be sick. Let's get some sevens in the chat for that.
777.
Some sevens in the chat for Sundial 150 target end of year. I would love to see Sundial bulls, traders, holders, diamond handsers already double their money before the end of the year. That'd be incredible. Same with Naked, AKD, and that's well on its way. So I like the look of this, how it's playing out right now, following Naked's big moves. Naked's already getting close to $1. Sundial's to follow. That's why 70 cents is important. Nice big round healthy number. I'm sure you feel the same way if you're holding Sundial. It's just every time you look at the chart or the price, you see that 70 cent number. It's like, okay, it's doing well. It doesn't look so good at 64 cents, just psychologically. But it's pretty clear at 70 cents, pushing up 71, 72, 73, etc. It'll be pretty clear that it's working its way right up to $1. People will start loading up on it. Tilray really could be sparking the party for that. I didn't even mean to word it like that. I don't know why I worded it. Just by chance. So Tilray is sparking one up. Medical marijuana stocks starting the party. It looks like Sundial's getting excited seeing what Tilray did there. Rolling up all those green profits on Tilray. It's pretty good targets on Tilray too, just in general. So I do like Tilray too, from $10 especially. Being that it gets hyped up like that. There's a January, February squeeze action, $67, 500% from here, from 10. So let's hypothetically say that's not the top. That was just this year's top. What about next year? If it goes even higher, then dang, Tilray could be going 10x from $10, $100. And that's a popular one, so that's one where part of the reason to feel comfortable about holding it strong is because people are talking about it so much. So like YouTube's gonna start talking about it more and more, the more it goes fucking green. All of the Moon Boys start FOMOing in, and it does stuff like that back in January. So maybe just maybe all this stuff January earlier this year, maybe we'll get a January like that next year. Maybe we'll get a repeat of that next January. That's kind of what we're hoping for. That would be best case scenario. But that was always the plan. Hard retracement, accumulation at the bottoms, going for next year, big bang. Bowl of rum. I'm gonna have to get some more rum bottles at this rate. We already celebrated Lucid. What's next? Grayscale Litecoin, if it hits $100, no. Grayscale Litecoin is $50. I'll probably be popping a bottle. That's not even that far away because I'll just be confirming our bottom down here. Well over 200% from the bottom barrel entries, $15 area. That would be worth celebrating already, not because it's a 10x move, but because that's such a good start to what it's trying to do after. It's a good move already. Fairly short term, short midterm, couple 100%. Before FOMO even begins. Kelly's around on the house on Kelly. Yeah, I won't be the only one partying. So that might not even take that long. I better go out and get bottom, because trust me, I'll be celebrating again if it goes 500. We'll be celebrating twice on this one, I think. Yeah, sure, Thomas. We look at XL. There just might not be a major development is all. The real development on XL is just the whole electric vehicle sector doing well, so that means Ride Wish, Nikola Lucid. Nikola is not an EV, but so. There's lots of money entering these alternative fuel vehicles. The earnings hasn't hit yet, so that's actually not until Monday next week. So XL fleet is probably not gonna move too much until next week after the earnings. That's kind of what's going on with these. But yeah, all the other alternative fuel vehicle companies that have been bottomed out at nice entry areas have been popping. So that gives you something to feel good about. And we've gotten a whole lot of nice market responses from the earnings lately. Most of the earnings have gone very smoothly with no issues. Helped the charts keep going up. So they're waiting for a catalyst. That's what kicked off things on BlackBerry. Whenever the BlackBerry earnings was, that's when I started ripping back here. Last time it was under 10, went right to 12. So this thing's still on fire. Boingberry. We call it Boingberry for a reason. So it bounces big from that $10 spot. It's still playing out. Like that last bounce, I'm trying to say that last bounce with the earning, that shit's still playing out. It's still in effect right now. It's just such a bigger picture, a longer term thing going on. So that short term's choppy there. Lots of trading going on it. Here's our nice long-term BlackBerry chart. Nothing worried about at all down there. It's such minor things on the day-to-day. We're just waiting patiently for really to get lit. Pop right up $25. The next move on BlackBerry is looking to be very big for BlackBerry. So if it's red for a couple of days here and there, it really doesn't change a single thing. Neuro's picking up pace all of a sudden. Neurometrics and URO. Wow. I'm gonna stick to that. I'm sticking to that projection. Let's get some pirate flag emojis in the chat if you're feeling savage. Chat's eyes are glued to the screen. They're gonna take their eyes off the treasure. I'm waiting. Sometimes people get immersed in the show and they get lost in the sauce. Come back to me, chat. The Matrix is taking over. Back to the ship. Snap out of it. We're halfway through the day. I'll slow it down. I'm probably zapping things too fast. Overloading people. Okay. Dollar tip. Dollar's dipping. We like the dollar dip. Start there. When the dollar dips, lots of things go green. That's how we chart it. So instead of just one single random chart going green right this second, dollar dipping, we may get some nice continuation on a whole bunch of these green charts just by the next couple hours. There they are. I thought I lost you for. I thought Roof Boy broke the internet wire for a minute. Pirates were off. Battle, pillaging, murderers, taking no prisoners. Back to the ship. We got some good treasure. So you can't finish them off all in one assault and one attack, because we gotta leave them scrambling around, because then they go dig up the rest of their treasure, then we go back in and blast them again. Trading's not a one-step pro. I bet DFE, deep fucking value, GameStop Legend, DFE Gamecock. Hey, that's his real name on Reddit. I don't know. I gotta pay my respects to him, man. Call him by his proper name, just like I would want him to call me Captain Daniel. I'll call him his real full name, DFE Gamecock. That's the part they won't tell you on television. Forgot where it was going. Oh yeah, you think he fired all his cannons in one single go? No way. I doubt he bought all his $50,000, $100,000 of shares and contracts on GameStop all in one shot in one morning. Nah, he's probably buying the dip for months, accumulating that shit. He stayed calm, held strong on it, made millions of dollars. That's what makes him a legend. So, take a lesson from him. He made a huge profit on that GameStop trade. I doubt he fired all his cannons, all his dry powders all at once in one single morning. Just firing off a $100,000 order on GameStop one morning at the very bottom. Now he's probably accumulating it for like 6 months. So anyway, this is a good starting point for Power Hour and tomorrow and after hour crypto too. Every time I'm talking about Dixie chart, it's good to keep in mind crypto behavior for the crypto crew, because all that applies. We get that dip, then Litecoin's Litecoin might hit $400 with that dip right there. So there's a lot riding on this dollar movement in crypto right now too, but they're outperforming the dollar anyway. They're outperforming the whole markets anyway, regardless, really. It's just a matter of how fast they're moving, when they're moving, etc. But in the grand scheme of things on the dollar chart, there's still an awkward area to be at. It's important to realize too. What we're really hoping for, here's my strategy. Here's Captain's whole plan going into this year with all this shit that we've been charting for all year now. Remember the plan from the very beginning. Money flowing from overvalued assets to undervalued assets. Lock down recoveries. That's what it's all about right now. So this is an awkward area for the dollar, meaning that not everything is safe by any means. Some stuff is just gonna get obliterated, like Purple and Activision Blizzard. They're on Nintendo. It kind of reminds me of Nintendo. I looked at that a few months. So I was getting hammered. $50 support. This is what I'm talking about. Some of these are coming down hard. You gotta be careful about that shit. So what the plan always was is our undervalued, bottomed out charts are looking to keep going green in the next year. Even if these other ones get wrecked, if there's a big market crash and all this panic and fucking Nintendo and Apple and Amazon, it's not gonna affect our bangers. It's not gonna affect Metin. Why would, like, think about if Tesla crashed right now, just hypothetically, went straight down, that's not gonna affect Metin at all for any reason. METX, right? That's what I mean. There's sketchiness going on everywhere in the markets right now. It's really it's really not good environment, market conditions overall. We just know what to look for. because we understand the bigger cycle effect here. I'm talking about the anatomy of a bubble, my friend. That's what it's just all about right now.
Seven, 7.
Getting in the spare phase. The smart money, the stealth phase, they don't even hear us coming. Sneaking up on them, stealing all the treasure at the bottom. See? Smart money. Here's fucking dumb money. The AMC YouTubers up here. Delusion, greed, denial. Here's smart money, Grayscale Litecoin at the bottom. That's us. That's us, guys. That's us. Smart money, that's us. That's everyone in the chat right now, those big brains. Actually understand proper value propositions. Attractive value propositions. Alright, I'll just let you make up your own mind here real quick. Don't take it from me. You're smart. You make up your own mind. Tell me what this looks like to you. Well, you don't have to tell me. Just think for yourself. What do you think, smart money?
Hot beverage.
I've seen it before, time and time again. These are normal market cycles. It's just a huge fucking move on some of these charts. It's just a crazy big move on these charts here. It just happens to be thousands of percents that we're talking about. Huge moves. Same cycle. Big moves. That's how we like it. That's why we're getting excited about it down here, you see? Every time it goes green down here, our bottom barrel entry is being validated, being confirmed. It's not really looking to go down to $15 again. So we'll be celebrating when that starts crushing some nice targets. Because that's how it's looking. Catapult keeps going up. Wow. Big day on Catapult, 40%. Becky's loving that. She's probably trading from the bathtub laughing. Maybe she's in the garden laughing because it's at $5.77. So apparently this one's gonna win the horse race today. All of a sudden. On track keeps working its way up slowly but surely as well. Indicators looking pretty decent. Okay. We're gonna have to chart this some more depth one day. Alright, now. It's just a quick and dirty chart if we're on track here. It's been so on track that we didn't really go into much detail with it, but potential for $50 target, so from 10 to 50. Now if we look more deeper into it, maybe we can get a bigger target, go for $100 10x on it. Big question mark up here. Okay, I'm just gonna check a couple things real quick. Those dice rolls. RFL holding the bottom so far. Same with Courtesan. So yeah, they haven't moved this week really, but that's probably a good thing, guys. It's good that they're not tanking. They're not getting wrecked. About dice roll Sesson. Same thing, holding the red lines, perfect. The front lines. So not yet, but likely very soon. IDEX under 2 again. That's been chopping around 2 for a while. That's a good thing as well. So look, sometimes it's good when it's red, like on IDEX right here, because it is really confirming this $2 area as a strong trampoline spot. It's already popped through $2 a few times. Continues to find itself just under 2, essentially stop hunting people, but that's exactly my point. It's shaking everyone out at that $2 spot. It's almost like it's pretending it's not bullish or something. So it's actually good to get a lot of that chop going on there. That way it continues up nice and steady. We want to shake out all those paper hands for next year on IDEX. Yeah, it's been a boring one this year, right, Robert? Yeah, there's only like 1 or 2 good moves on it all the whole time we've been charting it. And then ever since. Well, here's our old hot bevy way back there. It's in our hot bevy still. Under 2. Probably not for long.
Hot beverage.
Let's give it the hot beverage treatment. Sounds like one boys are outside my window now. He's really trying to steal our charging secrets. You don't have to do that, just tune into the show. You don't have to peer into my window to learn how to chart. I wonder why they gave me a dirty look when I walked out last time. They're all on the roof staring down at me. I mean, it just makes me think it's I've been doing this for so long, right? This is just normal to me, all this stuff, all this. Don't get me wrong, the market conditions are insane right now. It's incredible what's happening right now. But see, it's kind of hard for me to even imagine. There's people who don't know what's going on right now. Oh. Damn. Alright. Keep it 100. Trying to go have a cold bevy with Denbro tomorrow night. We'll meet up with my brother. He has no idea what's happening on the sharks right now. Even my own brother got shit. There's no idea what Ding Dong's been doing. I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna be like, man, there's this fucking chart called Ding Dong, it's been going straight up, and it's hilarious. He's gonna be like, what are you talking about? Oh, Mina, the IDEX targets are great. I like the IDEX targets, it's just always been a long-term hold, kind of like Lucid. It's similar to Lucid in terms of like next year. So that was great that we already got nice green action on Lucid. Si c'est à vie, $10 roughly speaking for now. Keep it nice and simple. So from 2 to 10, 500%. And potentially further long term over the next year or 2 or 3. That's why it's a long term hold. It looks good, it's nice targets. It's just gonna take time because it's a big company. It's a large market cap, if you didn't realize. It's so large, I remember that from months ago. I looked in a while. Okay, about 1 billion. Last time we looked, it was 2 billion. It's a $1 billion company on IDEX. $1 billion. 950 million. What's AMC again? Oh. Sometimes I forget how big AMC's gotten too. Jesus fuck. When we started charting AMC, it was like $3 billion market cap. Now it's over 20. GameStop 15 billion. Well, that's a testament to how much value money's been losing. no one wants money anymore, so market caps are just going to the moon. The market caps themselves are on fucking Mars right now. It's crazy. So much money in Tesla and Bitcoin, crypto. So we got Bitcoin, well, total crypto market cap all together. Bitcoin plus the altcoins continues straight up, parabolic, money flowing into crypto like nothing we've ever seen before. So that shit gets me excited, because even though I've been doing this so long, I know it's been going on the whole time, to see it right here, right now, in space, going to the moon, the whole crypto market cap. That's a trend you don't fight, you just enjoy the ride. It's proving the altcoin season might be closer than we thought before. We were thinking, hey, maybe next year altcoin season. Some of them already been going 10x. We're like in altcoin season. This is altcoin season, as far as I'm concerned. If some of them are going 10x already, and even our less hot altcoins are still going 100-200% over the last few months. It's almost like what crypto isn't going green, except for the scam projects. Definitely be careful of that shit. And I don't mean all the bad ones. There are bad ones, and then there's bad ones. Oh yeah, the joke. Forgot a meme. Got shut off this morning. Sydney Opera House said stack of dirty dishes. Expectation versus reality. But yeah, things like Squid Coin getting annihilated. Anything that doesn't have much fundamental use case in the crypto space, no bueno. It needs to have a solid reason to exist. Think about it, alright, crypto exists because it has a purpose in the world. It has a reason to exist, that's why it exists. People made it out of necessity to have control over their own money and have transparency over transactions. If there's a brand new random altcoin that Moonboys are talking about with no reason to even exist, then it's not gonna stay around. If it's just popular and that's the only reason it's there, it's not very good. Now there's a legit scam project called Squid Coin, based off the show, the TV show, and it's weird because the day before this happened, I was talking about Squid Games for some reason on the charts, the red light, green light stuff. If you were watching that day, it's like red light, green light, go, go, go. Day later, Squid Game coin dropped from $3,000 to zero. Squid crashes from $2,800 to $0.000. Website shut down. People couldn't trade it. Rug got pulled. So that existed for no good reason. There was no use for that in this world. So poof, out of this world it fucking goes. Catapult, popping 6. Shit, 604. Nice, David's up 51% on Ding Dong. Yeah, so be careful of shit like this. I saw this ad on Instagram. Some stupid like llama coin or some shit. Upwind. It's talking about owning virtual real estate. Yeah, that's not good. I know the gaming industry. That's going in a bad direction. Earth 2. There's another project like that called Earth 2. I think it's called. Careful of that stuff. Look at this Earth 2. Buy and trade virtual land. Oh, now they're using metaverse in it. You might be able to trade somehow, make some kind of whatever on it.
Here for a minute. Can you check the LNK? Please and thank you.
Yeah, hey, keep it real. One moment. Just finish this thought. But what the hell actually is this? It's some kind of software video game, but the only thing he can do in it is buy and sell virtual land, and it's fucking stupid. Apparently it's a map right here. So these are all people who bought those pieces of the map. What do they own? A piece of the map. That's it. These people paid real money, all these colors here, these flags. So they paid like whatever, $10 per little square you see there. Yeah, a lot of projects are doing this, so I'm telling you, be fucking careful, cause this shit. Nothing actually exists here. It's all within this one system. So if you buy some virtual property on Earth 2, stupid map right there, that's all it is. It's a virtual property on Earth 2, stupid map. You're not getting a real tradable crypto. You're just getting a stupid chunk of the game map like that. You're actually getting a tradable token for that. You're not getting a cryptocurrency. It's just a piece of code that you're getting. Like a piece of the virtual landscape, which is worthless. Cause the website can just shut down like Squid Coin. You see what I'm saying? Any day, Earth 2, boom, out of existence. All that money that was invested in is gone. Because it's only in that ecosystem. It's not actually a crypto. It's just a stupid website that people are putting thousands of dollars in. Alright. And they haven't even developed a game for it. They're just talking a bunch of hot air. So what is that? Keeping it real? Thanks for your vision. BLNK. She said she was in a hurry, so... Oh, Blink charging. We looked at this just yesterday. Coincidentally enough. It did go huge yesterday, remember? Yeah, it's been trending up nice and steady. It looks pretty good and healthy. But just understand that it's not hot heavy. So these EV charging companies like this, this was your long-term accumulation down here, right? So you're getting a nice bounce up here. to hopefully continue onwards and upwards into the next year. So that looks just fine, but just understand that you're not getting that bottom barrel entry way down here. $2 area, it's already up a ton from that. So it's not really a high risk, high reward trade, it's more of a long-term investment vehicle. Going for bullish, fundamental, mainstream kind of investment. Well, if only we had, you know, if we had charted it last year, 2 years ago, could have made 20 times your money on it already. So just understand that you missed a 20x run already. It's already gone insane all year. So you're getting in the middle of all that. It's way different from getting a hot beverage at the very, very bottom, and then it goes up 20x. So it depends how you feel about it. If you're really excited about the technology, I don't see any reason why it won't continue to increase value over the long term with the other EV hype. Because as EVs get more popular, they're gonna need more charging stations, right? So they do kind of go hand in hand. But it's far from that golden entry, that's all. Which makes it more of a mainstream investment chart rather than a nice Wall Street net swing trade. Doesn't really match our trading style. Not mine anyway, but maybe it does for you. You threw me off for a second, ethically questionable. Really? You don't even trade? You're just watching us crush it? Interesting. Try and keep it entertaining. By the way, Asia Broadband slit now all afternoon. Solid bounce this morning. AABB. Now it's up 20%. So the reason I'm showing you this morning is on fire, really. In a good way. Yeah, so it does look like most of the charts are red over, just in terms of numbers. So I do get it. Some of the people this morning being like, oh man, my whole portfolio's red. Don't worry, it's looking great for tomorrow, especially. Like, you're getting hit with the mind control. The Moon Boy mind control are making you question everything. Why is my portfolio all red? It's just awkward timing. After hot market conditions last month. Feel good to see these ones that are green. Because before you know it, your favorite chart might be doing that here soon. Just tomorrow, next week, maybe your favorite chart's on the top of the list like Catapult. Happy trading, we're going to take a short intermission. Right, crypto crew, we're waking up to big breakouts every day. You fall asleep, you wake up, and then you're surprised with which crypto just went 100% overnight. That's how it's been going. Wonder which crypto is gonna go 100% tonight, guys. Stay tuned. Spoiler. There's gonna be an altcoin making moves tonight without a doubt, but which one's it gonna be? ICP, Dash? Maybe Litecoin will keep going. We'll wake up $400 perhaps. Ethereum under 7, so that's what I'm talking about though. See this big red candle on Ethereum on the afternoon. We like what Ethereum's been doing here, bouncing huge off 6, but it's still doing major damage to people, some traders. Taking a huge red candle to the face on Ethereum if they FOMO'd in. Down 20% all of a sudden. Okay. So careful with that stuff. It's still on track going upwards overall. Even with a huge sell-off like that this afternoon. That's the kind of stuff really throws people's trades off. I'm not expecting a big shakeout like that, then it happens. Lots of good choices right now. I'm feeling good about Power Bridge. Throw that up. Sounds like Roof Man's getting excited about it too. Set short intermission, 3-4 minutes. Going into Power Hour, we will do some Crypto Crunch. Do the bell. Haha. Free thinking secularist. Grayscale doesn't move after hours. There's no after hours trading on Grayscale. I'm like 97% sure of that. Alright, good job practicing that patience. We're going right through the bell. Funds are brakes over. Back to work. Let's be work guys. Oh, power grids put in a green camera. Alright. So we're going to power. Looks good, looking good. Quick dollar check, dollar dippage. Ah, we're getting it. That's what we've been waiting for all afternoon. Perfect timing going to the power hour. Some green, red candles there. Nice. Alright. Wind's blowing in our favor. One war horn. Oh Lord. Pirates. This is big stuff. That ooh. I was saying earlier, a dollar dip, crypto rip. Oh shit. Bitcoin's already at the all-time high. All-time high right there. Through our letters. Oh, went right through our letters again. Big T C. $66,600. That means Bitcoin can keep going. Next stop, next resistance, $77,000.
777.
We're in the top, we're exiting Bear Forest. We're starting to get through Bear Forest. I want to check the dominance real quick. What's the Bitcoin dominance at? How's Bitcoin performing compared to the altcoins? Better. Yeah. So generally speaking, the dominance is increasing as Bitcoin's going up right now. Meaning people are selling their altcoins, entering Bitcoin, trying to ride Bitcoin up and get back in their altcoins later. That's okay though, because we have undervalued altcoins too. The ones that aren't in space right now, still not a problem at all. It matters more on things like Ethereum to Bitcoin comparing. Whoa, when did we ever draw this shit? Just gonna clear all that. That was a long time ago. It matters for things like this, Ethereum versus Bitcoin. Bitcoin keeps blasting off 77,000, 100,000. It'll outperform Ethereum potentially. Or Cardano Bitcoin pairing. Ah, here we are. It's a good illustration of it. So Bitcoin's outperforming some of the altcoins right now, but not all of them. We usually just look at the altcoin to US dollar value prices. Is Cardano valued versus Bitcoin? What about Litecoin, though? The lowest it's ever been. Litecoin undervalued. Bitcoin parity. See a difference? Actually looks good on the Litecoin one. Meaning Litecoin can outperform Bitcoin right there. Even if Bitcoin's going up. Litecoin's looking to go up faster according to that chart. Very different than that Cardano Bitcoin. It's already gone up a lot this year. So Bitcoin can outperform Cardano there for a while, as it has been doing. That's what this chart says. That might not be over with some of the overvalued altcoins kind of topped out at the moment. But Litecoin's down here. Super League Gaming still going. Brave Pirates bought the dip at $3 the other day. It's $3.80 again. There's good reason to enter it there. Stuff was happening. It's doing things. Moving faster than it has all year. SLGG. There's the esports competitive gaming one. What's the whole esports industry? I mean, they weren't doing competitions with the pandemic going on. There's a clear, obvious reason why SLGG sold off all year. They weren't making any money. Their business wasn't functioning. So if you think we're having a recovery from the whole pandemic, the economy and large events like that, live events, competitions and everything, the gaming industry is bigger than ever. The gaming industry only kept growing and growing through this whole last year, the pandemic. But there's competitive gaming, esports, tournaments, stadium event, live events and everything. So they actually meet up in person at their events, and that's how they make their money. So obviously that hasn't been going on for a whole year or two, and the stock sold off hard. So if you think that's gonna come back again, and you're expecting esports to come back again nice and strong next year, big Dota 2 competitions and Counter-Strike and League of Legends and everything, just like they were doing before the pandemic, right? Just growing and growing industry. It was very popular before the pandemic. They're giving on Fortnite too, right? For the kids, for the younger generation, they're giving away like $1 million prizes for Fortnite tournaments. It's insane. So it's companies like this behind the scenes with the production of those competitions, give away huge prize money, generate a lot of profits with advertisements and whatnot. admission fees to the events and tickets. That's why it went down all year. Now it's coming back apparently on the chart. The chart's having new life. So the industry hasn't exactly recovered, picked up pace yet, but that's the whole point. So the earnings is next week. Looks like a nice buying reaction going right into the earnings. So if there's favorable earnings, or as long as it goes over fairly smooth without much hiccups, then it is looking bottomed out. Here's the long term. Pretty wild history it had there through the whole pandemic stuff. So it's just going back to 2019. $15 rough target estimate. Let's say you got in around 3, that's 400, 500%. Nice long-term targets. So it's a lower risk, I'd say. The fundamentals there, everything I just said about the pandemic recovery, competitive gaming coming back. That lowers the risk, but that also lowers the target. So it's not a 10x target, it's not a 1000% target like Metin. Speaking of which, that was looking pretty decent this morning. Let's double check Metin for the holders. Okay, it never took off. 63 cents. But the important part's well over 50. Piece of cake. Just needs more time. Still doing its thing here. It's actually looking good for Power Hour, for that matter, still. Maybe we will hit dub 7s today. It can happen any day now. It's been trying so hard, it got close like 10 times. One of these times it's looking to hit that number. Maybe is it Power Hour or tomorrow morning? So it looks like it's getting close to another go here. Cruising onwards, upwards from 50 cents. I'll put an alert on it for whenever it does happen. 67 cents. Alright, so if that does start cooking up later, Power Hour will know about it. Or, if it happens tomorrow and we're not watching it, we'll know about it. But if it's gonna be going upwards instead of downwards right here, keep in mind it already dipped right there, so it already had a shakeout. It's not as likely to have another one right now. So if it does go upwards instead of down from this green line, it's probably gonna happen soon. It's been enough time. Yeah, Firefly. There's people, there's moon boys on the roof of the pirate ship. Blast them. Watch out, pirates, they're after your treasure. Get out there and blast them. Are trying to sneak aboard our ship. Texas Reb. The only reason to exit Bitcoin is if you're entering a different altcoin. You can't fight that trend. Five dubs, catapult, magic number. Yeah, some confluence, some numerology. You don't want to fight that trend. Just trying to go $100,000. It doesn't make any sense to exit Bitcoin unless you're using that dry powder to enter one of your favorite altcoins. That's the only way I see it. Otherwise, you should just be enjoying the ride. It's looking at 77,000 from here at this rate. And we'll take it from there, see if it's to 100. Nah, if you're in Bitcoin, you just want to be riding this up to the moon. You better throw out some emojis in the chat if you want to hear my long-term Bitcoin target. Some emojis, remember. $66,600 right now today. All-time high area. I'll tell you my target on it long-term. But not until the chat's blasted with fucking pirate flags. Open that chat, Crypto Crew. Now time for a quick word from our sponsorship. $1 million, let's fucking go. $1 million Bitcoin long-term target. At least. 1 mil. Per Bitcoin. Nah, I wouldn't exit it at 60,000. There's a life-changing opportunity here, my friend. Don't you see? Stare into your magic cup. I see the future in it. Fuck 100,000. Fuck 200,000. $1 million. Can you believe it? This is the captain speaking. I ain't no fucking moon boy. $1 million technical target. How? You know how many millionaires there are in the United States in 2021? There's 20 million millionaires just in the United States. 20 million millionaires in the US. Not even around the world. There's a lot more than that around the world. There's only 20 million Bitcoin that will ever exist. They're gonna be fighting for it. If every millionaire wanted to buy one, they can't. There's not enough to go around. Every millionaire around the world, every billionaire, there's not enough Bitcoin for them. They want your coin. There's more millionaires than there are people who own one single Bitcoin. Meaning it's more rare to own a whole Bitcoin than it is to be a millionaire. It doesn't even mean that much to be a millionaire anymore. Look at all those Instagram people, or the TikTokers, like 18-year-olds making millions off their stupid dance videos. No offense, Firefly, who's dancing in the chat. Nothing against dancing, but it's not even that impressive to be a millionaire anymore, right? Just generally speaking. When I was a kid, it's hard to imagine somebody being a millionaire. It sounded like a lot. You got just billionaires all over the place nowadays. Now there's all these billionaires running around. So there's only 21 million Bitcoin. There's less than that. There's even less than that. Because, well, really just with natural decay, with the decay in life and nature. It's a mathematical reflection of nature, finances, humanity. And over time, stuff is lost and fades away. People pass away and they lose their coins. So there's been millions of lost coins already. Satoshi's wallet has some too. Big stacks that are just locked away. So there's even less than that. I would estimate nowadays somewhere around 15 million. There's definitely been 2, 3, maybe even 4 or 5 million Bitcoins that are just gone forever and they're never coming back, okay? So there's even less than 20 million coins. Hence, the price of each one is $66,000. That's why they're so valuable, so expensive right now. People are waking up to that. They're starting to get it. Like, hey, is a scarce asset that's not going anywhere. Therefore, it's worth value to those who value the technology. And I would call it technology, even though it's software. Software is still technology. Hey Shamans, don't worry about a net and dip. We're not worried about any dips right now. At least I'm not. Let me know if you really are. The only dip I would be worried about is AMC, perhaps, not even so much yet. But AMC's been the biggest red chart on the list, just literally. I'm not just being rough on and tough on AMC. It's literally most red chart today, so maybe if you're like heavy in AMC, that's a bit concerning. But Palantir, we never liked Palantir. MindMed's reg because it went huge last week. So did this thing. Most of these other ones that are red already went nice green last week. That's why they're red right now. I mean, that also goes for AMC, right? It did go green last week too. So yeah, not too bad of a dip today at all. On anything I'm seeing on this watch list, at least. I'm more curious what the fuck crypto's doing, honestly, but because that's where a lot of action is going on right now. These red charts aren't that bad except for Chemocentric. The ones that are in trouble, I've been warning people about for a long time, like BBIG and Palantir and Microvision, CCXI. Those are the ones that are in huge trouble. Besides that, like FAMI and stuff, IDEX, those are chilling right now. TCAT, HT, it's all good. On those ones, those are our favorites. Okay, Rado, I'll peek at that. Couple of the Chinese stocks, see how they're doing. TAL. Because that bottom's been developing. We're trying to catch the falling knife on TAL. Still developing. So the good, bad, and ugly can be traded, like on the CCXI downturn. It's in huge trouble right now. It's very much in favor of the bears right now. So that's looking good for our bear scalps or puts. Whoever's in it. I don't even know why I say our puts like that. Whatever CCXI bears are out there who were feeling brave, they got their puts. I just talk like that because I'm thinking about our whole community when I'm saying stuff. When one person's winning on it, I'm considering we're all winning on it. Or I'll have to check that as Valentine, because this might be the spot where Lucid's really testing that support. No, it still looks good for now. Problem with that.
CA checks for keep an eye on CCXI.
Yeah, Evil Toro, cheers, man. For sure. So far, so good. It's down nearly 4% on the day. Another red day. Well under $40. So it's what's great about this right now. It's a clear rejection from that $40 spot. That's where it's getting a bit shaky. Like, uh-oh, those puts are about to lose money there. We got hard rejection. It's having red day after red day. Just very much in trouble right now. So right back on track for those puts, and hopefully by the end of the week it just keeps melting. It's still choppy. It's still gonna be volatile for the next few days, but the goal here, yeah, I'm not trying to chart it that much and spend too much time on it, but the goal here is soon, hopefully soon, we get a nice breakdown and that's under like $35. Then you're just chilling, because it's gonna look really ugly. Gets back to 35. So if we get just a bit more red on it, then we'll be nice and comfortable again. Not worrying about it. Not quite there yet. That's what I'm hoping to see on it. One more breakdown to really trigger some hard selling on it. Hit our big targets down here. So Lucid dip, it just looks too strong. It's too much of a long-term movement right now. So, alright, so this is a good lesson though, because it's kind of similar to what we were just talking about with Bitcoin, how there's no need to exit Bitcoin unless you're entering a different trade. By the way, it's Power Hour. You're not trying to exit Lucid and buy a dip. The only reason to exit is to take profits to enter a different trade. Otherwise, you're just waiting till it hits $50, $100. These things aren't worth trying to get a scalp like that. If you're a swing trader, only if you're a hardcore day trader who scalps every day. If you've been holding Lucid for 6 months and you're getting out right here to try and enter a dip like tomorrow, end of week, it's probably not gonna work out very well for you. You gotta know what you're doing to do something like that. If you've never traded like that before, if that's not your style, don't even try. Holders, diamond hamsters, swing traders, you're just riding it to triple digits, $100, not even sweating it if you're a long-term holder on CCIV Bay. Why take on that risk and that stress for no reason? It's not even worth a quick little scalp right there, a quick 10%, whatever. You didn't make 10% on, you could make 10% on Grayscale Litecoin this morning. Piece of cake. Just way easier than scalping Lucid bearishly on a short-term dip on a long-term bull flag breakout. But normal thought process is, I get why you would want to, why you consider it. It's how lots of people start trading. I do that for a couple of years and see how it works out for you. You're just not gonna... It's not a good way to be trading. Unless you're a hardcore day trader who does it every morning like that, every day. If you're trying to be a swing trader, you have a busy lifestyle. And you can't keep up with a 5-minute chart all day long, then don't even bother. When you're talking a serious trade like that on Lucid, or Bitcoin, you don't scalp a long-term hold. Anyway, here's TAL. It's showing. I have no problems with this. At 3.7, strong support, it never even quite hit it. It was a few pennies off. We were 3 pennies off. The bounce from 380 so far, TAL. China suck. We're trying to catch a falling knife. It's been tough because it's such a long-term downtrend. So it started having some nice moves back here. I already hit 5, but it's still gotta work itself through this timing. It's not really about the price, it's about, seems pretty reasonable that it's gonna take a couple more months to start moving more. But when it does, boom, it's looking to go huge. It's not about, well, I don't think anyone's really worried about it. They're getting too impatient on it, but just realize it's not really about what it's doing right here. It's about one day all of a sudden it's looking to go fucking 50% in one morning, or go 100% all day long one day. We don't know what day exactly. It's looking as bottomed out as it could for now. That's as much confirmation as we're gonna get. There are no more puzzle pieces. We have all the puzzle pieces here. There's nothing more to figure out about it. We just need to see how it goes here. Chart it all day long and not figure anything else new out about it. There's nothing new to figure out on this chart. We know what's happening here. We just gotta wait and see how it develops. And we are anticipating a nice breakout at some point from this nice support level at 3.6. So when it starts cooking up there, that's when it'll get good, whenever the fuck that is. I don't know if that's next week, next year, next month. But when it does pop through 5 again and actually hold 5, so we needed to hold 5, it didn't hold 5. When it's holding 5, it's gonna be lit, and it's gonna be looking to put in hundreds of percents. Ooh, there's the Metin breakout. Somebody said it was dipping early. Come on. Who was the coconut? The coffee's kicking in. Kevin's teasing, you know. Somebody was being a coconut, think. And Metin was dipping. That was our fucking Metin breakout. 70 cents. That was quick. Power hour. Nice. Nice. Metin having fun. Power hour. Oh, that's straight up right now. Let's go. There it is. That's what we were waiting for all morning. Okay, Sean Mendes, we forgive you. Because you're admitting and you're learning from your mistakes. That's why I had the alert set. We were just waiting for it any minute, any hour, any day. We didn't know if it was going to be power hour or tomorrow morning, what, but here it is right now. Thanks to Vader stock blasting $1 earlier. We're getting a lot of strong moves. Power hour, CCXI's power houring downwards, right into the ground. My goodness. From this. Dang, that means things like Catapult can keep going. And Metten's showing the way, shining a light on things like Power Bridge. Those short-term bangers that we're chilling on. Green Pro, Power Bridge. Let's see if Green Pro ever really dipped under $1. Nah. What? My goodness. No hesitation on this, really. There's a strong possibility. Alright. Hear me out for a second. That was the stop hunt for 1 minute at 99 cents, under $1. And that's all it's gonna be. And then we wake up tomorrow and start popping pre-market. Just way the fuck up there right in the morning, first thing in the morning. So if you like this for an entry, probably don't want to wait until tomorrow. Otherwise, small dip in the morning, we'll fire some more cannons. Play it both ways, but we're talking perfect pennies, end of day stuff. On a short-term volatile trade. I just won 200% recently, and we're trying to hit the perfect penny there. Yeah, Kelly, you've been targeting it all morning. Yeah, so I would say you got your early entries. $1 area is still very nice for that entry, that re-entry. But you may be able to hit it even lower real quick. So if you are trying to get in, you can make one early entry in that zone, potentially have another order ready to go just in case it happens the very last minute of the day, or so fast that you can't even trade it. And then at least you entered a little bit at $1 in case it opens the day exploding tomorrow at $1.50. In case it starts the day tomorrow morning right up here. And it's like, oh, my order didn't fill at 99 cents. Hope that helps. Pretty specific anyway. That's just what Green Pro's doing. It goes for the other ones. Those other ones like Power Bridge right there. So I just want to check the Metten indicators now that it's having a nice upwards move right in the power hour. This is an important one on Metten on the 4 hour. It's very good. Look at that charter. Look at that geometry. It's beautiful. Hang that in the trading gallery, the charting museum.
Seven, 7.
It just can't look any better. See that green arrows? Moon time, baby! Basically, that's what all that means. Long story short, technical analogy, like a simple giant rocket ship. Here's looking daily going for another round. That's what that end of day green candle gives us on the day. Time frame. On the daily time frame on Metin RSI, now it's starting to trend up again. That nice end of day pop power hour on tomorrow. We're looking to hit up 7 soon. Holy shit! Look at that weekly! It's lit! It's beyond the resistance! It's through the line! Up, and away! Off it goes! I mean, that's what we've been watching like for a while now. The weekly whole time, like, hey, when's it gonna get above that yellow line? It's above there. On Metin, our favorite long-term holds right now. People ordered the fucking boat on it. I'm excited for that. Already getting good profits out of it just the last couple weeks. So yeah, maybe you missed Grayscale Litecoin, $15 entry, whatever, but maybe you're riding Metin up. Maybe you missed Metin, but you're riding Grayscale Litecoin up. That's all good. There's lots of great choices right now. There's no need to FOMO when we have so many good choices. Alright, so we just confirmed the long-term indicators. Super legit. Metin. Short-term doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna enjoy seeing it at 77 because that was always our short-term first target with the gap fill from 30 cents, 77. But the long-term looks so strong, we may blow right through 77, straight to $1.50 area instead. So it's looking primed and ready. Ready for ride to the moon. As close as it gets. That's how you get to the moon. You get to the moon one step at a time, one chart at a time, one trade at a time. Unless you get lucky. That happens too, but don't count on it. You know how many times I've heard stupid stuff like that? Of people thinking they're just gonna get lucky. Just assuming, just expecting they're gonna make millions in the stock market right when they get started trading. It's like, you got a long way to go if you're just getting started. No, just enjoy the fucking ride, the journey. Go for the ones that you're comfortable with, that you're really excited about, feel good about. Out of our solid picks. Not just any random shit you hear on TV or whatever. But there's not many wrong choices here right now. I don't know. Now I feel like I'm just sounding arrogant. Not trying to brag about it. There's so many good choices for nice holds right now. Pick your favorite so that you don't panic sell it. So that when Metin dips this morning, you don't panic sell it because you're not even excited about it to begin with. You're in it for all the wrong reasons, trying to get rich quick overnight, and that goes red, and you're like, what the fuck even is Metin? What am I even holding? You want to feel good about holding Metin because you like the Bitcoin mining fundamentals. China economic recovery speculation. The people who are feeling good about the future of those fundamentals and the value proposition down here, the undervalued share price, they got no worries. They're the ones who are gonna ride it all the way up, crush it big. The ones who are just in it to make a quick buck are the ones who are gonna panic, sell it on a dip, and get wrecked. NXTD is the perfect example of that. It's been maintaining over $4 ever since. Let's see how much money FOMO has lost on X. Oh shit, Robert. There he is. We can't let him live it down. That'll be his last FOMO ever. Every time I bring up his chart. Maybe FOMO in this, Robert. One of these. FOMO has lost 60% the next day on this. That's where we re-entered. So just as fast as some of the pirates made money riding it up 90% that day, Moon Boys lost just as much the next day. Even more. Just as fast, right? They rode it straight right back down. That's rough. And now it's been going up ever since pirates entered down there. Let's fucking go. Already went up a whole 100% back up to the other direction. Oh my goodness. This is a perfect example of the panic and volatility and short-term fuckery, emotional trading going on all over this chart. It's just reflecting everyone's emotions who's trading NXTD, rushing to get in it when it's going up, rushing to get out when it's going down. Now they're FOMOing back in again. People who got in under 3 just chilling. You have new money just FOMOing in right here, right now at 425 for no good reason. There's nothing on the chart saying, hey, it's the right time to enter NXTD. No, that was at $3 last week. We got it right on time. They already missed the golden entry on that. Just like Virgin Galactic. Are we gonna get another chance to get SPC under 20? Cause it's been 21 all day. Nice badass Valentine. I'm holding CCIV base since January. Good old CCIV base. Finally, she's not just teasing us. She's actually giving out, dishing out the goods. Metin's still going for a nice strong close. Very cool. I'm gonna just put another alert on Metin, because I'm zapping through a bunch of charts right now. There's a lot of market movement. If we get an alert trigger Metin later, that'll be incredible. Sundial 72 seconds. Green light, go, 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 go. Sundial. Toasting up those salty bears. Smoked. I'll see you at $1 Sundial. Sooner or later, we're going to $1 on Sundial. Come on, it's common sense as fuck. There's almost no fucking way it's not hitting $1, alright? I will fucking... I'll drink a whole bottle of rum if it doesn't hit $1 next year. It's a win-win either way. That's as much as I'm willing to risk. Because I don't like gambles when it comes to trading, gambling. I don't like relying on luck and taking bets like that, per se. But I suspect it's gonna be at least going to earlier in this year's price levels. I haven't checked in a while. I think it's like $3.50, $4. I suspect we'll be seeing $4 again on Sundial. Give it enough time. The mistake is going all in YOLO FOMO Sundial and then thinking you're gonna hit $4 targets next week. That doesn't make any sense. Some magical stock sweep. Oh, all in Sundial because quadruple witching day next week. Like, stupid CCXI $37.77. I'm seeing magic numbers. They're hiding, but they're out there. I've seen a lot of sevens behind the scenes today. Just flashing here and there. They keep working their way back to those numbers. That's good. That means we're on the right track. Hey, Jupiter Wellness going green now again. Yeah, keep those sevens going in the chat. We need help in the chat, cause somehow, some way, Captain is able to keep up with all these fucking charts on the watch list. I'm even starting to amaze myself. We're taking this shit to a whole new level. I don't even need to look at Jupiter Wellness to know what it's doing. I remember. It's pushing up against that $2 resistance. It already went through it recently, just the other day. That was an early signal. Now it's going green again on the day. Just below that, so maybe not so much a strong close there. There you go. There's the $2 resistance pushing up. There's the move that it had the other day. A Not even looking at the chart, I know what they're doing most of the time. Just by how they're behaving throughout the day or what price they're at in terms of remembering the pattern. I just remember what the chart looked like when we were checking it out the other day. How it was behaving. So now that I see it green on the day, pushing up $2 again. It's looking good. KV, it's for good luck. A hippie girl once told me, and I liked what she said. It's called synchronicity. So you notice a recurring pattern of a number in your life. Well, that's the number that I've had reoccur in my life for a long time now. In many, many, many different ways. But I'm not gonna go into that right now. Too much. So that's my number, and hippie girl told me that means you're heading in the right direction. You're heading down the right path in life. When it's the number 7. The number 6 might mean something different, I don't know. Number 5. But we throw them out for good luck in the chat when we're feeling some extra spice on our charts, extra rocket fuel. KV's shouting out hippie girl. Yeah, she taught me about bee colonies, honey bees. How they think in a unit. It reminds me of the Moon Boys. They're a swarm of bees all following each other around cluelessly. Blindly trying to find that pollen. A big pack of dumb bees. I like bees, I do, but they don't think for themselves. They think as a unit, using their senses. They follow each other, they each have a role. And they just take orders from the queen, and yeah. Pretty fascinating, but it reminded me about Moon Boy psychology trading. That's all I was thinking when she was telling me that shit. I got a hippie side too, especially when I was younger, but so it's all good. I like that stuff too. But she was really into the spirituality side of it, and I was just thinking about the psychology of trading. She's telling me all that. Don't trade like a honeybee. Nah, we're more like a hornet. Where's Hornet in the chat? Ah, there he is. Without even checking. I know he's tuning in. Shout out to Hornet. Just because he stings. You don't want to get stung by a hornet. That shit hurts. Bumblebees, their stingers aren't so bad. A hornet, they might be allergic to hornet venom. Those ones really hurt. Alright. Chat Tries to make me laugh too much about hippie girls. You know, Captain's got stories. But we don't have time for it. We gotta make the most of our last 28 minutes to the bell. It was a wild day. We've been sailing full speed ahead today. Really, we raised the sails first thing in the morning and we haven't stopped since. We haven't lowered them all day. We're not about to lower them now. Yeah, somebody was noticing that digital earlier. That is continuing up nice and green all day, so that's cool. It's like just a matter of time on BTBT now. Definitely more charts going green to the end of the day. There's not quite as many in the red right now as there was earlier today. People were kind of worried about that, I guess. Metamaterials well over $5 all day. Excellent. Double check our dollar dip. How's our dollar dip looking? Good. That's good. That's the most we can hope for. It's fine. At this point, as long as the dollar's not going straight up, we're in great shape. Because it's not slowing us down very much. It's not hurting our charts whatsoever. The only thing it's hurting is chemocentric. The bearish ones, the real bearish ones, those are in trouble. They really are. Some of these things are really rough right now. If somebody was long on this Powder Hound, forgot he had, I just remembered earlier, Powder Hound was like, I forgot I had CCXI. He made $6,000 on that long trade. He just got out of it this morning. Just come straight down all day. 5% red is getting wrecked. It's happening. My goodness. Even on one of the hardest trades we've ever charted.
777.
It's one of the hardest short-term charts we've ever attempted to even analyze all year long. And we're doing it. We got it again. We hit the top again. So far, so good. That was actually a challenge. That's why I like it. I'm satisfied right now. That's why I was charting it last week a bit with that hard resistance spot. Because it was a nice challenge for the captain. The other one's too easy right now. It's kind of weird. It's like sad but true. Some of them are almost too predictable. I wanted a real challenge on a quick trade like that. See if we could really pull off something savage. So far so good. It wasn't easy. Now I'm satisfied. That was a good reward for on the inside. I feel good that we crushed that difficult chart. That's how I keep my skills up. I keep my skills up. Polish the fucking sword on that one. Keep our swords nice and sharp. I just get lazy on our long-term holds. There, they Tyrion still cooking too. It's been slowly continuing up throughout the day. And we are looking for this bounce from $6 to hold on Ethereum. So we got big end of week targets on this one. Wonder how much it was popping just on pre-market. Ethereum and Naked started the day up 30% this morning. It kind of chilled out all day, but it's looking ready for another go tomorrow. And just keep going right back up tomorrow. Hit $10 again, Ethereum. That shouldn't be a big deal for it to go back to 10. It's really more trying to get to $15, $20 again. Those other early moves there, our last target area, that's where Ethereum wants to go back. So all that stuff going on here. Last time we traded it. Purple box, so there you go. So just because it didn't really continue up any higher than it was this morning all day, it's still at 14%, booming from yesterday. Looking to go to that purple box, which is a big move, so it's looking way better than it was last week and stuff. 250% to $20 target area, and we're really looking for it to go beyond there even, so there's reason to get excited about that dip. Potential 700%, go to the old all-time high of $50. Could go back up to $50, 700% from here.
Ongoing and fellow pirates.
Alright, let's go.
The service stipend. His time and knowledge equals our money. Tip your captain whenever you can. Much love to the captain.
Oh damn, what a savage, let's go. I'm proud of you, man. I'm happy for you. That's fucking incredible. I know you heard that shout earlier. You must say, cause you're always here crushing it with the pirates. Where you belong. Thanks, man. You're a solid crewmate for sure. Alright, you guys are hitting Captain with some feels. What is this? What's going on? Feeling this thing called emotions. What is this? We got the best audience on there. Having fun while we're making art. What could be better? I love it. I love every minute of it. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin finishing the day with a bang, leading us right into Crypto Crunch. 20 minutes. It's still trying to get up to 23 by the end of the day. So keep going straight up 20 more minutes, hit 23. If not, it doesn't even fucking matter. My goodness. Why is 23 relevant at all whatsoever? What even is this green box area? This is where the fun begins. That's the rocket fuel right there. The booster box. No, much more treasure to come, Hornet. We're selling the green seas all year next year. Feel it? I'm feeling it next year. It's gonna be the year of the pirates. The great stock pillaging. not just hyping it up. Everything has started our line. They've been sorting out their portfolios. All that portfolio balance between their diamond hands and their speculations, and they got their day trading liquidity, their dry powder that they're moving around here and there. We're in a great position going forwards. I have no concern about, I really don't. The markets, look, there was some concern about a market crash like last month. I'm saying I was somewhat concerned that we might have a huge market crash, and that could just lead to really poor trading conditions. There's no sign of that at all. It almost looks like it's not even gonna matter at all what the greater indices are gonna do. The S&P, and they're doing their thing over there. They're whatever the fuck they're doing over there. Keep that away from us pirates. We don't forget all that. That can be crashing and chopping around, all-time high, blow off tops. Fuck all that. And there we are, looking down at our undervalued stocks way down there. They're gonna be doing their own thing over there. It's already been proven with all these 100% moves we've been seeing every week lately. Awesome, Jeff. Yeah, another great day, I agree. In a whole bunch of ways. Mostly because it was smooth sailing. This is what it's all about. This is what it's perfect. We're just smooth sailing. We get to really dive into some deep, higher level concepts, talk about psychology, have fun in the chat. I didn't see anyone really concerned in the chat today or taking too much damage or anything. So that's always awesome. And even though we're getting some nice salad, some nice cabbage for breakfast today, for lunch, we're just getting excited about where these are trying to go for the end of the week. Really, it's not like we're trying to take profits here per se. We're not expecting to hit a target today on a Tarion or Sundial. We know Sundial's not really gonna hit $1 today right now, but we're getting excited about how it's looking for where it's going, heading to $1, right? So that's how we're staying 7 steps out of market consistently. It's not really about what Sundial doing today. It's okay, Sundial's right on track, nice and strong, going into next year for $1, 150 target even. That's what it's about. Wow, he's in Virgin Galactic holding around 21 all day. We're getting a lot more green coming through. They weren't moving much earlier, they are now. Even barbecue. AQST. Quest of Therapeutics, because the therapeutics company's been banging. This one really hasn't stopped going up. It's been trending up very strong. That's a nice long-term breakout. Like GameStop. I am curious. I've been avoiding it. I'm curious. We'll check it out after the bell. We'll take a peek at GameStop and AMC. Okay. Just a peek. because they're green charts. Like Corner said, show me the loot. Give me the loot. Well, I was green charts. I got zero concern about those. I'm not worried about Sundial going into next year with any kind of market crash, FUD, whatever. It's Sundial's not gonna care. Let's check Naked again, because I was going huge this morning pre-market. How'd that end up doing for the rest of the day? 75 cents flat. So for Hornet and the other high rollers, I think I'll set it up this evening. I'm gonna make a special discussion channel for you guys. Give you that extra attention that you deserve. Those are the Pirates, the crew, having nice results, learning a lot. They're taking their trading journey seriously. I know who you all are. Captain knows all the pirates by name. Every single one of you. Discord in the chat. Oh really, Javier? I'll have to double check that after. Thanks for letting me know. That is a bug. Yeah, YouTube's not been behaving either. It's almost like they've been trying to stop our show or something. They don't want you to make any money. The world's designed to keep you under. The last thing hedge funds want is legit stock traders live on YouTube. They actually know what they're doing, what they're talking about. I'm their worst enemy. I'm the one. It's so funny, so ironic. I'm the one really exposing what the hedge funds are doing, not talking about speculative bullshit, telling you how they trade, how they think, how they manage their assets. They don't like that. They don't like me telling you that they put out media hit pieces all the time. Just to crash a stock so they can have everyone panic sell it who just trades based off the news and then buy it for cheap. Steal it from the retail investors. That's a very common tactic. I'm saying that goes on right now every fucking day on all these charts. Allegedly. Not allegedly. It's a reality. Who cares what they're manipulating with the short ratio data? What about the brainwashing they're doing in the media every day? What about that manipulation, the mind manipulation? So Jupiter Wellness is going for a $2 close. That one that we're checking out earlier. We're calling it from memory that it was pushing up on that $2 spot. I'm impressed to see it going for a $2 close. 196. That moved a lot from the bottom there today. It was way down at $1.60 this morning. Now it's going for a $2 close. That's 25% from the bottom. All today. It says it's only up 8%, but on that bottom dip, 25% more like. Seven minutes. Catapult trying to close huge. 42% still. Grayscale Litecoin holding 21. There's not really enough time for it to get that bigger pop, but we're gonna talk about that after hours with Litecoin, so whatever. For now, I'm looking for end of day stuff right now. Asia Broadband. Right on the line. These are the ones that are more critical for the end of the day close right there. Ethereum battling it out. $7 is $6.98. That's a battle right now. And Jupiter Wellness, that $2 battle. Those are the battles right now. Jupiter Wellness, Ethereum. $6.99 Ethereum. They're both so close to those huge number closes, candle closes on the day. We're gonna watch both at the same time today. We're gonna watch two battles at once. That's how many battles are going on right now. Waiter $1.50 battle 2. Waiter's kind of battling it out 150 as well. Ethereum over 701. Now, if it closes above or below, it doesn't mean too much. By the way, it's Super League Gaming's $3 dub 7. Magic number, of course. Sign that's on the right track. So it's not exactly everything make it or break it on this candle close at $7, $2 respectively. What it does do, it gives you one more piece of the puzzle. So if you're bullish on Ethereum and you want to go green tomorrow, then you're hoping it closes over 7, because it'll be a nice round number, and then it can start the day over 7 tomorrow and go up. The inverse is also true. The bears want it to close at $6.99, look ugly, look like it's trending down, selling off to the end of the day, and then open red tomorrow. So there's more chance of it falling through with a bigger move, depending on that close above or below, but it's not make it or break it by any means. Just one more thing that you can consider in the recipe, the cake mix. One more ingredient. Grayscale Stellar Lumen is holding $60 all day, man. Feels like we're out of time on that. Save it for after hours though. The only thing I'm nervous about, so altcoins are leaving the fucking earth. Where'd the altcoins go? Oh, they're way up in space already. Good stuff. We got 2 minutes. Naked also tingy right on green tomorrow. Every day it's gonna be trying to get closer and closer to $1 on an AKD. All that excitement on it this morning, can get that again tomorrow or the next day or Friday. That's not over by any means. You know how it works. Once the pirates all get naked, the party just starts. Party's just begun. Your audience only. You're not even allowed to trade really unless you're 18. Get out of here if you're not. There's you got some growing up to do first, sonny. A new generation of homeboys getting ahead of themselves, trying to make a quick buck when they're in high school or whatever. Trading's not that easy. About 20 seconds. Ethereum 7 flat. Jupiter just under. Jupiter just went so big though. That just went so big. It's still going. It doesn't matter. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, 0. Oh, 699. Shoot, just under. Oh, as I said, it's not really make it or break it. It just will look nicer for tomorrow if it closed over 7. And Jupiter Wellness is under, but whatever. They're up like 10%, 20% today, 30%. They've gone huge today already. So that candle close wasn't exactly that relevant of a battle. The battle's been won, but the war's just started, so. Jupiter Wellness did go a whole 25% from the bottom dip this morning. All today. Ethereum opened the day. 35%. They're both popping. Looking good. I'm very, very pleased with all the green ones right now. Even Super Elite Gaming, people have been riding that up again. 377, 377. Sign that we're on track. Alright, so we're just summarizing. We're gonna dive into crypto in a few minutes. So Wader's looking good as well, baking out fresh cookies. We were expecting this chop on Wader the whole time. I drew this blue choppiness scribbles on it a long time ago. That's what it's been doing on Wader, but it's still baking up some nice chocolate chip cookies way up there, so that's looking on track as well. I'm excited to see how Naked does tomorrow. It even started moving after hours yesterday, so perhaps Naked keeps trending up after hours. Ding Dong had a huge green day. As expected. Power Bridge 6%. That hit $1.50 earlier. Power Bridge already hit $1.50. That was nice. Good to see. Good sign to strength there. And then it kind of cooled off all afternoon, but no big deal. Just the way the party took away. Wish way over 5. Virgin Galactic way over 20. I just deleted it. I'll show you the weekly on that one. Because it's so important if anyone missed it earlier. $20 hot baby. Well, under 20, but it's over 20 now.
Hot beverage.
So it's over 20 now. That's what's going on, Virgin Galactic. We're going for a huge bounce from here. So far, so good. It's not under 20 anymore. Dice rolls went flat today. We'll see how those go going forward. RFL, Courtesan didn't do anything today. As to be expected from a dice roll. CCXI closing bearishly for the Bears. Very interesting. We're gonna keep I'll keep an eye on it for a few more days. So loose watch on it. Alright, I did say, oh man, oh darn. No, I want to check him out. I did promise I would look at AMC and GameStop real quick. Here's the AMC Giant Magic Triangle. Far from a breakout, well, especially with the red candle bar from today. It's actually more of a rejection situation at the moment.
Wanted to give a little back for the money you helped me make. Gracias, Captain.
Oh, nice. Badass Valentine. Happy you're crushing it, man. Keep up that great work. You're all doing great. I'm so proud. Every day I'm seeing incredible things in the chat. Really impressed. So that's where AMC, I mean, that's all I wanted to see on it. It's still under the resistance. Is it still under the resistance? Yes, it is. Alright, moving on. How about GameStop then? GameStop's cleared that. Okay, we're getting that retest. How perfect is that? Breakout retest. We're at that retest. That's why I said when it was breaking out that day last week. It's like, hey guys, it's not gonna go straight to 500.
Thanks for all you do.
Right, deck. Cheers, deck. Thanks for the 7s, man. I'm feeling the hype today. It's great. I know I'm not the only one excited for where we're going next week, next month, next year. That's why we didn't jump the gun on GameStop breakout right there. No FOMO on that big breakout because we still needed to retest the support. And that's what it's doing right now. That's where we're at. Under 207 important number, but yeah. See how that develops over the week. It's still above the resistance, so it's still in bullish territory. It's still favoring the upside here, looking good. But we do need to hold this green area, this green trend line, continue up from there. It can't go back under those green lines and it's in trouble. So let's give it till the end of the week and see how it handles this zone right here. Alright, cool. Thanks so much. Stock traders, all the kind words and support in the chat. That was a blast. We're gonna dive into crypto. Just a couple minutes here, 2 minutes, would not take a short refreshment break. If you're heading out, enjoy the ride to the moon, my friend. Great stuff. I'm excited for where it's going. Have an awesome day. Take care, stock traders. I'll see you tomorrow. Crypto crew, hang tight. Just a couple minutes. We got a lot to cover. Yeah. Let's take a nice mental break for a few minutes. Because I think there's gonna be a lot to talk about. I'll be live another 30-45 minutes. Happy trading, you. trying to blast my stock chart. We're pulling up a crypto chart, not the music. We blasted the music. I might even get some rap going. Litecoin 271 still cooking. Balancer Dash still pushing up. I know there's a bunch of people crushing it at Loopring. Dude, the two L ones. Alphabetology, Loopring, Litecoin. So weird. Why the two altcoins that start with the letter L are the ones on the top of the list? I'm noticing that frequently. Almost every day. Top two charts on the list start with the same letters. Fucking weird. I don't know what to make of it. Just an observation. It's not like those are the only charts that start with the letter L. Those are just the ones on our list by coincidence. Time for Captain's Crypto Crunch. We got a small crypto crew tonight. It's all good. That's even better. The people are really looking for extra. I'm here to help you out. So we're gonna check our altcoin list too. We're gonna check our votes. Maybe we'll start a brand new chart. These aren't the only ones going big right now. I'm sure we're missing some things. We don't want to miss out on any giant moves like this. I want to know if Shiba Coin's about to go 10x. Ah, you had to refresh, Robert? They're probably disconnecting us again. We're very hyped about Litecoin. I could just talk about that all night, but my god. Point is trying to hit 300. Still undervalued Grayscale Litecoin. That was interesting when we crunched the numbers out earlier. And the fair value on Grayscale is 2350, right? Well, if Litecoin keeps going up, so does that number. So if Litecoin hits 300, Grayscale Litecoin is more like $30 area. If we wake up and it's $300 tomorrow, Grayscale Litecoin looking to have another huge green day. So it would be 300 times 0.091 per share of Grayscale, 27. Every time Litecoin pushes up a bit, that raises our Grayscale short-term target. Remember the loopring target is $5 for now, by the way. If you are crushing it on loopring, it's awesome, congrats. Someone in the chat said they were up like 20 grand on loopring earlier. Wow, left my coffee cup out there. I hope everyone had a great day. It was a lot of fun today. We covered a lot of great stuff. I feel like we accomplished good things. Good lessons talked about, good conversation in the chat, good technicals on the chart. It's crazy how perfect the technicals on the crypto though. I should show you that again before we move away from Litecoin, because wow, look how perfectly it bounced from the support to that breakout retest in the circle. Really, like on the penny, we're on the penny even on crypto, so that's exactly the top of the blue box right there. And it's not like it's 200 around psychological number right there. That's a really a random awkward number. $191.09 on the penny on the top of the blue box. Breakout, retest, bounce. But here's where it's interesting, because look, it's not really bounce off that blue box. It's not bounce off the blue box actually so much, even though that's perfect. It's more like a bounce off that green trend line, the big breakout trend line. Clearing the resistance, breakout, retest, success. Couldn't look any better, so that's why it's going straight up. People see that and they're FOMOing in. They didn't get in under 200, so they're FOMOing in 270. We're getting full on FOMO on some of these altcoins like Loopring and everything, so that's why they're up 10%, 20% day after day lately. So really $300, that would be cool to see that tomorrow, but yo, target's at 400. Forget 300, it's more like 400. So I'm already starting to wonder, like, what the fuck is Grayscale Litecoin price gonna be if Litecoin hits 400 this week? If it just crushes its way right up straight to all-time high on Litecoin, oh man, makes me wonder how fast the Grayscale is gonna start going. Right, so that should put it, that would send it, should send it right up to our $50 target area. Still without adding any premium. Even with that $50 target there'd still be no premium on it. So add 10x on there, add 1,000% for premium FOMO. That puts us more like $500. If the premium starts building again, increasing. Just like on Grayscale Stellar Lumens, the premium's gone up. Paying like 30-40% premium on that now. Here's XLM Stellar Luminous. So this is the other Grayscale one that we were targeting. Well, we did the number crunch earlier on that as well. Now that Grayscale Stellar Lumens, you're actually getting less bang for your buck. That's already been increasing premium on GXLM. At $60, you're paying extra. You're paying like 30%, 40% extra just to get Grayscale Stellar Lumens at that price than you are the actual crypto. That one's already, the premium's already snowballing on that. The premium's going up already on Grayscale Stellar Lumens. So that's pretty wild. And it's if all the other Grayscale products are mooning and their premiums going up, why wouldn't Litecoin, as Litecoin's popping right now? It's almost inevitable. That's how they behave. I guess so. Just to summarize XLM, it is this greater Magic Triangle scenario right now, all the way back from 2017, which is interesting because, alright, well, it's interesting because most of our other favorite altcoins like this that are any bit similar already broke out and they're already going up straight up already. There's still a bit of timeline in Stellar Luminous here in this giant triangle till it clears fully outside of that. But of course it keeps going parabolic like the rest of the altcoins. That won't take very long at all. The good news is it hasn't left orbit yet. So that's why we're even targeting Grayscale Stellar Lumens at all whatsoever, is the fact that regular Stellar Lumens, the actual crypto, still looks long-term bullish like that. It's still a decent chart on regular Stellar Lumens, just like it is on Litecoin. Therefore, the Grayscale version's looking good. Alright, so it was kind of a day to clear up all the confusion about Grayscale. They're lit today. We've been charting them, keeping up with them for a few months now. They're starting to move and groove. Today was their day to really turn around, and it looks like they're doing it. So we're probably not even gonna have another day where we're just talking about Grayscale this, Grayscale that all day. Today was that day. Now we just enjoy the ride and make sure it all goes well. because hopefully we got those bottom entries. I think we might have nailed those bottom barrel entries. That's incredible. If that was really the bottom for where they're trying to go next year. Holy shit. That's how you make 10x, 20x, 30x. Catching the very bottom on a huge crypto trade like that. Not easy to do. So, I still like Dash down here. It's not... Oh, I'm so close. It's so close though. By the time we start the show tomorrow morning, be 250, 300 or... Look how fast Litecoin went from 200 to 270 basically overnight, basically in one day. Today, yesterday, overnight. So Dash from 200 to 270, not a big deal. You're right up here in the morning and that's like, oh, it left our buy box. I don't think we have much time on it. Judging by how fast the other altcoins are ripping, look at the indicators. RSI straight up right now. And that's on the daily breakout on the indicators. And bullish momentum, MACD as well. Huge green candles rolling in. So it looks like it's really just begun. Which is awesome. There's so much room to go still to the upside there on the indicators on the long term. But with how strong they are right now, starting to go straight up. It can play out fast. Crypto goes fast, catch people by surprise, like back here last time. Didn't take that long to do a huge move right there. How about these ones? Flat, 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 then boom. Catches people by surprise and it does something like that. That's what we're really going for. Oh my goodness. That's what we're really going for. Woo! All the way out there. It's a fucking MACD. It looks like a 10x target breakout chart or something. This is a MACD indicator with that much room to go. On a daily, long term. For a real bull run. Altcoin season. It's not even begun. It's just starting. Yeah. Look how far I can go on the weekly. And now I'm on the weekly. So it might not only keep going green for days, but we're talking weeks, months. We're trying to catch that next run like that right on time, perfect time. All the hype with the altcoins right now. All-time high market cap. It's ready, like 4 years later, it's ready. It was bottomed out for years. Old all-time high at the moon, $1,600. Even that right there, I mean, for a small account, for brand new traders just learning or getting started and trading with a smaller account with a few $100s here and there, even just $1, Dash coin at $200 and he profit 1,600. That's pretty good profits even for a small portfolio trader, right? Being able to go from a couple hundred to a couple thousand. That's just to the old all-time high, 2017 all-time high area. That's not even talking about going to a brand new all-time high next year. Ethereum went to an all-time high. Cardano went to an all-time high. Solana. Lots of things did. Dogecoin. Shiba going. This can go to an all-time high too. And that had put it way beyond $1,500. So it's hard to find the right timing on a chart, on any trade, any asset that has a long play from $200 to $2,000 to $3,000, $5,000, from hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars. Especially on an altcoin. And it's way different from an altcoin that has a very, very small market cap. A risky small market cap, not popular project. They have big targets like this, but this is a huge popular altcoin that's been around for a long time. That's not gonna disappear overnight, get rug pulled. This is a serious altcoin project, and it's hard to find targets that big on these popular ones. Cardano doesn't have a target like that so much, not anymore so much. It still can go huge over the next couple of years. Keep going up and up, but not quite the same magnitude as something like Dash that's essentially still bottomed out down here in the hot heavy zone, but goes over 250 and it's already starting to leave. I mean, we were looking at it yesterday at 200, under 2. So just yesterday I was saying, hey, Dash is a nice entry under 200. Well, now it's 236. So no hesitation on accumulation. Nice entry zone down here. You wait till tomorrow, next week, it might be $300 already. Take a check on the vote. This VeChain breakout's been so legit, there's just no sign of slowing down. We got 50-cent target on it now, just roughly speaking. It's looking like it's heading to $1 next year. As long as everything continues nice and smooth, I can see VeChain hitting $1 next year. Sure. It's almost 20 cents already. So that's a huge move from August at 5 cents, though. That's what it's really about. August is 5 cents. That's 20x in 1 year. 20 times. 2,000%. It's a big move. But from here, not quite as much, right? 500% from here. That's way different. 20x, 5x. Hopefully you got a nice entry on it. That's why I'm like, oh no, they're blasted off already. It's not the same target if you're just getting in VeChain right here, right now, today. It's under 10 cents, 5 cents. If you got in down there, that's how you make the 10x, 20x. You had to be brave and get it on that hot heavy in August. or before the Giant Magic Triangle breakout. So yeah, it was brave. That entry back here, it was pretty brave for the Pirates. Congratulations anyone who bought the dip on crypto end of September, just over a month ago. Right here, when VeChain did dip under 10 cents again. It was back there last month under 10 cents. Ever since, straight up. So that was like the last minute entry, and you had to really like the project and feel comfortable about holding it to enter when it's just put in a big dip like that. But it's been holding the support, so it crashed 50% right there on a dip. So that was the last minute entry on it, right down to our buy box in green. Now that's way up here, we're just, well, you got what you got. If you're entering now, you're late. I don't know, there's no sugarcoating it. I can't really sugarcoat it. You're like a month late. That's just the reality of it. So you have to decide, do I like it enough to still enter it when I know I'm a month late on it? It's not the golden entry. If you like the project enough and you're comfortable diamond handsing it long term for a $1 target, then sure. I'm liking those big targets though, so goes for VeThor as well. Good news, VeThor hasn't caught up with VeChain yet. It's trying to any day. Can catch right on up with VeChain since they go hand in hand together. Projects that work in the same network, the VeChain Thor network. So this hasn't quite cleared that resistance. Giant Magic Triangle. Still have a little bit of time there to get in at least a reasonable area on VeThor. But it's looking to follow VeChain, so this is what VeChain did. Bang. VeChain's up here already. So we might not have that much time till VeThor itself is up to 2 cents there. The real nice entry on VeThor was under 1 penny, so if it goes to 2 pennies, that's way different. Still nice down here, probably not for long. Take a peek at the votes, see if anything stands out. Oh, yeah. CRO, Crypto.com. Pretty popular. I've never heard of D-Race. I don't know what that is. There's a bunch of votes. Let's look at Anchor again, that's a lot of words. I'm aware of most of those, how popular they are or not, but since Anchor got so many votes, I want to double check that. I don't think it looked very good last time for some reason. Let's double check.
Yeah, we in the bunker, rolling up some skunk up, laying down tracks, you can hear the hunger. Every day it's number, the wind getting younger, so I apply pressure like a damn plunger. They ain't for the culture, they all vultures, they all vulgar. We need structure for these youngsters, they all pumped up, pushing dumpsters. See a copter.
Yeah, it's gone so far. I think it's last we checked, it just had gone so far this year already. It's already been, money's been made. Like, here's the logarithmic chart, guys. Now you can realize, alright, here's your fire. This is your extra credit. Staying after hours. Crypto Crew stays head. Ethereum $4,777. What a coincidence. 4777 Ethereum right now.
777.
See, the magic numbers are all over the charts today. They're sneaky. I'm noticing them here and there today. And the shadows over there, behind the scenes. Yeah, so here's some fire for Crypto Crew. Look at the linear chart. If you're a brand new trader and you see this, whoa, you're probably thinking, hey, this is a nice smooth ride, money making machine. Looks pretty good, right? Looks bullish enough. And that's legit. It does look bullish. It does look like it's gonna continue, but carrying on, it's like, alright, looks bullish enough. Nice steady uptrend. Looks like it's pretty close to the bottom too. Get a nice entry at our bottom. Oh wait, we're on the linear chart. Bottom's way the fuck down there. There's your green box. There's the bottom way below there. You can't even see it on the linear chart. That's not the bottom at all. Bottom's way the hell down there. You can't see that on at first glance. That's your bottom. 99% lower than where it is right now. That's gone up a shit ton this year. Anchor's gone up 20,000%. That's fun. You're buying the moon. You're making other people rich if you're entering Anchor. That's why I didn't add it on the watch list. Yikes. Yeah, that was sneaky. I had to dive pretty deep into the Anchor chart to figure all that out. We had to find all the right history on the chart. Certain exchanges don't even show that. And then we had to turn on the logarithmic chart, do a measurement check on it. And there we have it. It's gone insane all year already. Fuck that. Yeah, that's 200 times multiple. It was set because it was essentially zeros. It was less than 1/10 of a penny. It wasn't even a fraction of a penny of value a couple years ago down there. So it's gone up insane from the bottom. So yeah, forget that really. Even if it looks like it's going to continue up with the rest of the crypto markets, you missed it. Yeah, Shiba too. Yeah, from those bottom. The lower they were back there, the bigger percents. So we like the ones that are still down here at the real bottom areas. Not the ones that have risk like that. That's how rug pulls happen. Just crashes 99%. Like, what happened? Well, if that happened, that's just a dip down to the support. Oh. Yikes. Crypto wild like that. You know, just a 99% retracement down to the support level. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, it's playing with fire. That's risky business. So you're much better off looking at things like Balancer, which actually are nice and steady uptrends. Nano, not even close to the old values. Nice steady bull run as well. That's the log chart. There you go. Giant Nano target, just like the Dash target. NANO. Those are looking to be good winners, not risky ones that are already at the moon, which can keep going up, but how much are they going to go up compared to ones like this that are nearly at the bottoms? Still haven't even come close to recovering the last bull run's value. Okay. Check the vote one more time over those other ones. Oh yeah, Crypto.com. Wrapping things up. Alright, it just came out, so there's really no chart history. It's the best we're gonna get. Well, 2000. Okay, this was trading a couple years ago, actually. Even though it may have just hit some of those other exchanges. Yeah, this looks good. I'm hopeful for this one in the future because it's an exchange-based token. I'll go ahead and add it to the list. That was a good one to be voted. So we're on Bittrex. I'm gonna add the Bittrex shirt. Cool. We should keep that one on the radar because it's an exchange-based token. So Crypto.com is a very popular United States-based exchange nowadays. It's like the new popular crypto exchange, basically. The one that's putting out lots of commercials on YouTube. Not on our show. You go watch one of those AMC tubers and you see a Crypto.com commercial. That's the one with the metal credit cards, whatever. William, I'll take a look at Chainlink for you guys. It's a good idea. Because it's a different cycle on Chainlink, different timing. But with these exchange-based ones, I was thinking similar things about Binance a long time ago, and I've seen Binance just grow and grow and grow. The exchange, now you have Binance US. That was way before they even had a US exchange. So Crypto.com, they're targeting the US markets, exchange-based token. So I don't know the specific details of Crypto.com's currency, but generally the exchange-based tokens, they use them for like transactional fees and different trading bonuses and whatnot, incentives on their website and stuff. Staking bonuses perhaps if you're holding it on their exchange, whatnot. So if the exchange keeps growing and growing in popularity, this has potential to keep ripping for a long time. So Binance is one of the biggest cryptos nowadays by market cap. This is what Binance token is on Binance coin. There's Crypto.com on the left. That's what Crypto.com might do next couple years, right? It's looking the moon. This can be just the start of something epic. Binance went from fucking like $10 to 660x. 60 times in value. Because the exchange blew up in popularity. Lots of Americans using Binance US for their trading now. So if Crypto.com's the brand new popular one, if they keep growing in popularity, more people start using Crypto.com, it can move too. So I'm adding it on the list. There's definitely reason to hold that, to be holding that for long term. That's true. The marketing is good on that. The name Crypto.com, that was a smart name to use for the company. It's kind of like Bitcoin.com. So no, the people who made Bitcoin, they don't own Bitcoin.com. It's just it's free use. Anyone can call their website like Bitcoin.net or whatever, Bitcoin.org, Crypto.org. No one owns that trademark or anything. Well, now Crypto.com does for their Crypto.com trademark, so they were smart to capitalize on that naming opportunity. That's another good thing it has going for it. Yeah, so those are strong fundamentals. Think about that compared to compared to this. Or this. Those are garbage fundamentals on Dogecoin and this thing. Crypto.com. That's looking to stay around for years and years. It's not gonna disappear overnight, get rug pulled. Alright, I'm gonna check Chainlink. It looks like fucking Binance over here. So this is the different cycle that Chainlink's in. It's been in a bull run for a long time now. Just like Binance, it's really been increasing value for a few years now, and there's no sign of that changing anytime soon. We got a nice dip on it. We had a nice hot bevy on Chainlink, under $20 there in August, 15. That's where it bounced big, $15. Similar to the VeChain 5-cent entries. Epic Crypto bounce in August. 170%. It's continued onwards and upwards. So, alright. It's sitting right at this very last resistance line here, yeah. Why do we suspect it's gonna get through there? Because the total altcoin market cap is going straight up, all-time high. Because of this. Because all the other altcoins are busting through. If all the other altcoins are busting their resistances, surely Chainlink's gonna do it too. Why wouldn't Chainlink? There's so much money flooding into them right now. As long as there's new money entering the whole altcoin sector, Chainlink's looking to do well right now. It's just a matter of which ones are better entries, really. Because obviously it's like, would you want to buy one whole Bitcoin at $70,000 or buy like $70,000 worth of Chainlink? Damn, that would be pretty fire. Somebody had a large position like that on Chainlink. Just saying. Alright, we're gonna peek after hours. Apparently there's some action after hours of the stocks right now. And things, we're gonna end where we started, in the green on our favorite diamond hand charts, like met nice 72 cents after hours. Alright, so it's looking like tomorrow then. We should be seeing that Dub7 magic number finally tomorrow. I'm betting. Not that it took long at all whatsoever. It might even hit after hours right now. Not that took long at all. But we've been getting excited waiting to see it. It's tried a bunch of times now. How many times it tried to hit Dub7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10th time. It's trying to hit that gap fill target. So that's why I say finally, because it's attempted it a bunch of times throughout the last week. So that's cool. That'll be fun tomorrow. Wow, and holders are already excited about it. It's everything you want to see on it going into tomorrow to hit that Dub7 target. So don't count on it after hours. It's just a good start heading into tomorrow. Donut, yeah, Krispy Kreme donut, my goodness. Whoa, perfect penny bottom. Where donuts bouncing. Perfect penny bounce on Krispy Kreme donuts. That's funny. I wonder why that's big green right now. Oh, Dragonfly going again. It's been a couple weeks slowed down. Okay. Congrats, Evil Toro, on your bearish trade. Tomas just requesting Jasmine to end things. To Jasmine traders. So we had a re-entry on this under 20 cents. Holding support above. hesitation on the accumulation there under 20 cents if you like it that much, because it's still fairly close to the nice entry zone after popping last week, the other day. It's still trying to go parabolic upwards. So that might have been the dip. That could have been it right there. That's all. And Mr. Style and AKD's looking awesome, man. We've been charting it all day, all week, all year, really. Naked's trying to go to $1.50 for now. We're gonna check that again tomorrow because we're expecting green on Naked tomorrow. There's a lot of good crypto choices right now, so Jasmine's gone up a lot already, but with bigger targets, there's reason to feel comfortable about holding it. I would just caution about some of the ones that have gone up ridiculous amounts already on the year, like Anchor. Just be careful of the ones that have gone from essentially zero and gained a lot of value over the year. That are at all-time, really the ones that are at all-time highs right now. I would be skeptical, just healthy skepticism, some caution. In terms of the altcoins that are at the all-time high right now, if they're up in space and they've gone up 30x all year long, be careful of that. If they're still at reasonable value levels for accumulation and you really like the project, then it's all good. But if you're not sure, go ahead and ask. Alright, we're gonna call it an official end to our show now. Thanks so much, everyone. That was a blast. I hope that helps with the crypto. There's not much time really, so we're trying to get it in there as much as possible every day. But things are going amazing. I can't wait to see what's next. Have an awesome day, y'all. Take care. Congratulations, crushing 8 big ones today. A bunch you did. Nice pillaging. Lower the sales. Back to battle in the morning. Have an awesome day. Sounds good, Becky. Ordering a giant ass pizza. Well deserved. Time for a feast, pirates. A communal feast. We'll all eat around the round table. Who's got the grog? Pass the grog. Pass the sundial shares.